Hello, welcome to Ladies Night. Thank you for
Welcome,
coming.
welcome to Ladies Night, everybody. You're in for a treat. So, today's topic is there really a gender war? What do you think, Abner? Is there a gender war going on?
Yes, there is a gender war. I don't know why people say there's no gender war. Well, I think there's a gender war going on everywhere in, let me see, our relationship because now we have men and the women that men don't want to respect women, women don't want to respect men. So there's a gender war over there.
Yes, I agree. There is a gender war. I wouldn't say a gender war, but I would say there is some differences. I mean, we are in the 21st century and women have rights, and we're in a new era where more women are going into work, going to school, going to work and going to school. So this is a great time. So so I just wanted to say I know when it comes to the manosphere, when it comes to social media, even when you go to the clubs, when you go to the bars, when you're out in social settings, it's really awkward because you feel the tension in the air. And a lot of people has been watching famous YouTubers, dating coaches, and some of that stuff is in their head, right? I know a lot of
Well,
ladies, we've been on dates and we be hearing these guys, and then they bring up Kevin Samuels, they bring up who else? Red Supreme, they bring up the whole red pill, they bring up all this single mom talk and all this craziness. And we're just sitting here like, what? Is this your mind talking, or are you looking into social media? So yeah. So so when I was looking at this topic, right, and I was looking at some posts, I got some posts for you guys, right? And I want to stir up the audience because I want you guys to tell me what you think, right? Obviously, we know there is a gender war, right? So, Abena, can you show them the first post?
yes, but first, before we're going to show the post, we have to do our copyright. Um, okay, we're going to do our copyright first before we start. You see, this this channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, sponsorship, or research is not an influence of copyright. Okay, this is some of our pictures that we have.
Okay, so let's get into the dusty talk, right? That is gonna stir up some controversy, right? First one is people need to understand that we're not entitled to be with them. Okay, not this one. Go to the first one. Okay, so this is this guy. I found his tweet. That's been going all over social media. You probably have seen this on YouTube, right? So you seen this tweet? It says, "I can't believe my girlfriend really think that I'm going to marry her and we'll live happily ever after. As soon as I get a decent job, I'm gonna leave her and start dating my types. The fuck." So
You see what these are some of the things that we're talking about. How can you date the guy, the lady, and then you said, when I get a job or when I get what I want, now she is not going to be the type I'm looking for. So in the beginning, you know your type, but because in the circumstance you don't have what you want, you don't have the kind of money, or you don't have maybe the finances to provide or to give it to that woman. So you think you can bully her. So I think there's a gender war everywhere For me, that is what I think.
So yes, this is what I have to agree with. So when you have people say dumb stuff like this, right? You're gonna be like, what? What is he saying? And it makes you question your dating choices in the past and what they're doing now. So my thing is, why would you even state that like proudly? And this is probably some good advice to women. You see how these men think, some of them, you know? Now we gotta now you can't date nobody who ain't got their shit together. I guess that's what he's telling us. Cause I'm gonna leave her and start dating my types. Well, maybe you should have started dating your types from the beginning, but I forgot you can't because you don't qualify for her. All right, let's go to the next tweet.
Okay.
All right, so then he goes on to say, people need to understand that we're not entitled to be with them forever just because they were with us when we were broke. We each have our own preference, and that doesn't make me love my current girlfriend any less. Things change, feelings change. It's a vicious cycle. So I think this is a good topic.
That is very, very good. I think every women have to come to the panel so that we can discuss about it. Everybody have to bring their mindset of this topic. And we need to, the reason why I said we need to bring our mindset is that a lot of people are having their own kind of mindset when it comes to gender war. People said there's no gender war. Other people are saying there's a gender war. So which is which?
Obviously, I would say people don't trust each other. I think that's the first thing, right? Is there really a gender war? I mean, it depends on who you're talking to. You know, if you don't trust the other person or you don't trust the opposite sex or you're not coming with you yourself don't have morals, trust, or you don't know yourself. I mean, you might think the other person is up to no good because you personally might not be up to no good, or you're just trying to get something out of it, right? You're not going into it for love or for companionship. So I think it's a trust issue. I mean, because you don't trust the other
So
person, and
how
I'm
so how are
go
you
ahead.
going to build our trust if we don't okay, how are we going to build our trust? Like for example,
The only Yeah, the only I would say, right, you can't go in the world thinking that everybody is out to get you. Because if you go through the world in life like that, you will not have any experiences. Because you will stay in your room and you will shut the door and you will stay in a safe zone. And if you're in a safe zone and you're not able to branch out and do different things and test yourself, you don't know what else is out there in life. Because in life you have to get uncomfortable, you have to do things you've never done before, you have to reach beyond limits, and you have to continuously progress. That's the only way we get better in life. If we get stuck doing the same things and not going for what we want because we're scared, we will stay in a limited mindset, a limited life, and it wouldn't be fulfilling. So I think people need to go within themselves, right? And they need to develop trust themselves, know what they want, and trust their inner guidance system. Like, you know when somebody is not for you, you know when somebody is not putting in the effort, you know when somebody is not being genuine or nice. You could feel that. I don't know. I could feel that. Can you feel that, Abena?
no, I don't feel it's not everybody, I don't feel that. It depends on,
Uh huh.
I think it depends on the kind of person that you're gonna meet or you're gonna feel it. And some of them too you're not gonna feel it at all.
Okay, but people who have hidden intentions, right? Or they have a hidden agenda, or they're lying. A liar has no memory, right? For first and foremost, a liar is gonna forget. He doesn't know how to keep the lie going for 3 to 6 months. You can figure him out.
So that means
Two,
a liar is a liar, no matter what you're gonna do. If he's a liar, he is. If she's a liar, she is. There's nothing about it you can do. Most of them are liars and they hide it. They were not gonna let you see.
yeah,
I tell
and that's
you,
where you, yeah, that's where you have to. I would say you got to take charge of your life. I remember I was dating this guy, and things wasn't adding up. Like, I mean, he came off as nice. I mean, he say he has kids. He's taking care of his kids. Okay. He was doing all of that. He picked me up. He dropped me off. But the component that was missing was that he wasn't consistent. Like, he would only talk to me on the days that he would pick me up and go somewhere. But he wouldn't like ask me questions about myself. That was like a red flag. He wasn't really trying to get to know me. Number two, he wasn't really interactive with me. Like, I mean, if you're dating somebody and you like them, I think you'll want to contact them like every day, or at least once a day or twice a day, because you enjoy that person's company. Or once every other day. He was not doing that.
right? But we have some people too that they want you as a woman that you have come into their life. They want all the burdens you have to supposed to carry their burdens. And like whatever they want to do, they want you to do. It's like, for instance, you are talking about calling, checking on you.
Yeah.
He also wants that position. He also wants that company. He don't want you to have that company, but he wants it. So they're expecting that the women needs to provide more attention more than the men what they need to do, because they said mostly we women will get a chance more than what they get a chance. So their attention is few, and then our attention is higher. But I disagree with that. It should be equal.
Yeah. So that's what I was saying. So I was trying to tell him, so we don't. I was trying to tell him, so how are we gonna grow in this thing? Like, we're dating, but how are we gonna grow to each other and be more comfortable, and get to know each other a little bit more, when we don't really spend enough time, or we don't really talk to each other on a personal level? And I was asking him these questions, and he couldn't answer them. And he made it seem like I was asking him hard ass questions. And this person is 34 years old. All
He's
I'm
not
asking
ready.
you, huh?
He's not ready.
He's not ready. All I'm asking, and then he said he wants a long term relationship. And I'm
No,
like, I told him, in order for me to be in a relationship, I want to feel like I'm close to you. I know what's going on. You can call me and tell me your problems, or you can tell me what's going on. And I just want to know because I care. And if I can't be that for you, then I don't want no relationship with you. It's a fake. It's not fulfilling. It's not something that I want to be a part of, because it's not a real relationship. That's what basically I was telling. And then I was asking him, what are your 5 love languages, or what are your love languages? Period. How would you like for somebody to show you love, right? And I was giving him examples, and he couldn't answer none of these questions. And I just got pissed off. I was just like, yo, you're 34 years old. You can't answer none of the questions I'm talking about. And you're saying it's hard. And this is the first time you're out on the dating scene. I'm like, you should at least know how you want to be loved, how you want somebody to treat you. So
but
that
you
was
know
a
that
red,
this right.
huh?
But you know that these kind of men that we having now, their mentality is weak. They having a weak mentality, and nothing they proving themselves, like moving themselves in forward to improve. Because when you count these things into the olden days, their generation was different because they improved in their life. But our generation that we are in now, we think because of a lot of manosphere, a lot of things, feminist and stuff is in the world, and we have a lot of people who are following evil people in social media. So they think, oh, whatever I have in my mind, that's all. But in our 70s, 80s, they don't know even anything about social media. They improve from their great grandparents, they improve from their mothers, they improve from their fathers. But now, here, our generation, our fathers have run away. So, where are you going to learn anything? So, the men already, in general, they are weak.
Yes. I want to, yes, what you said there is true because people learn from other people' life experiences, from their family generations, and from people who they grew up with and their families, and people like their neighbors and, their extended family. Now, like you said, people are looking on social media for their guidance. And they don't even know these people on social media. They don't know their
And
lives. They don't know
right,
what they're going through.
ask yourself the guidance that are you looking for? Example, you're looking for some people on social media that we always mention their name. We always mention their name. Like example, like Kevin Sami. What else are you going to learn from there? You're going to learn nothing. And then at the end of the day, you're going to blame the woman for that. That hey, this is what. Let's move on with this topic, gender war. So I think for me, before we're going to leave or we're going to remove a gender war from there, one, the men mentality have to be strong. They have to
Okay.
know that, yeah, they have to know that they're going through to the women. So whenever you are ready that you want to date a woman, you are ready to be with her. You are ready to accept everything that woman is going to do. If you're not ready, then you don't need to date a woman because you're not ready for anything that a woman is going to do. Because women, our mentality is like a little. It's not a little that we don't do anything, but it's a little when it comes to love because our mentality, the way we've been created to love, to have kind. So if I am showing you love, you also have to show me more what you have to love me more. But here's the case, we show the men love and then they show us that I don't love you. Then later they broke our heart. Later they hurt our heart. What have they done for us? So for me, I think before all these things is going to go, or we are not going to face any gender war unless the men fix their brain.
Mm, I like that. I like what you just said. We show the men love, we don't get it back, and then after a while, they break our hearts.
Yeah,
Yeah. So what I learned is that if I'm putting more into something than the other person, I said no. Forget this.
right. Because they see, they have read our hearts and they have seen that women always have a weak point. So they see our weak point and they want to basically base on our weak point we have it so that they
Hmm.
can go against us. One, they see that our heart is very weak and they can play with our heart. That's why now we have a lot of manosphere who don't love women and they promote gay because of what? They play with our heart.
Yes, I agree with that. But so back to like so if we're looking at this post, right? So like do you think when somebody like grows in life, like let's say they get a new job, they change their surroundings and they're thriving in life, right?
Right.
Um do you think that they should find do you think that they should cut off or stop dating their current partner, man or woman? What do you think?
I don't think they should stop, they should cut it. I think they should date. For me, that's what I think. I think they should date
No,
because
let's say they were in a relationship, right? And that man or that woman, let's say they was working and then they got into some money. Now they're making high in the six figures realm, right?
right.
Do you think that they should leave their partner? better.
Why should you leave your partner? Because when you don't have anything, your partner, you were with your partner. So now that you getting the money, you leaving that woman in pain to go and date another woman. Then I don't think the other woman who is coming should also love you because you're going to play her the same game.
Mm, yeah. What they said that a woman is tested when she has nothing,
Okay,
right?
so are you going to test?
And a man is tested when he has everything.
A man is see, for me, I think a man is supposed to test when he's not having anything, because when they don't have anything, they pretend they show
When they
you
don't
love when they don't have
exactly,
anything.
that's what I'm saying. So they get tested when they have everything. So when they have
Right,
all the
because
money,
when
they
they
have the
have,
car, all of that. What are you really gonna do?
that is when they will show their pompous. Hey, I am the man. I am the man in the house. You don't have anything. I bought this car. I have. They have a lot of words to tell you. A little thing that you do, they're going to use it like a chewing stick in their mouth. That hey, my woman do shit. I'm going away because I have the money. I'm providing for her. I need to leave her. But when they don't have, they mellow like a cat. But when they have, they bark like a dog. Yeah,
Mm, that's
because
good. I like that.
yeah, I've seen a lot of men which they've been doing women wicked like this. They'll work with a woman that when they don't have, the woman was providing for them, making sure you're going to be a good man or a good man for his children, a good father for his children. That's why he's helping you. When you get it, then you turn your back for that woman. You play that woman back. That woman will be in pains. If he's not lucky, his life is going to end because of the pain that you have put her into.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I think as a woman, right, if you make lots of money, I don't ever see a woman leaving the man that she was with before. I see her, wanting to, flourish, buy the kids stuff, go on vacation, and do stuff like that. I don't really see the woman leaving her current husband.
A lot of women don't do that because we women, we have a good heart. Our heart is always clean and we have passion for everybody. We feel it. We feel the pains, but men doesn't feel the pains. Men
Hmm.
are so wicked. See, all this situation that black women and black children are into now is because black men have not fixed themselves, have not fixed the problem they have created. That is what we are into now. And we're losing our black women and our black children.
Yes. Okay, so let's move on. So I picked up this comment after that same post, that same crazy post that guy posted. And what he says is the lesson here is that no one is going to tell you that they are wasting your time. We ladies can get wrapped up in the idea of love and overlook the signs that someone isn't in for the long term. It's about standards, how we're treated, and realizing when someone isn't invested in the relationship and moving forward with us. Sometimes we sense when someone treats us as an option, but we stick around. Not blaming the girlfriend at all, but this guy's tweet is just a reminder that no one is going to tell you that you aren't the one. They'll just drag you along until they find who they want. Tale as old as time. This is why the old folks say, don't let your boyfriend get in the way of your husband. The same way he is looking for his type when he gets his money up is the same way another man may see you may see you and want to whisk you away. All is fair in love and war.
Yes, something like this sometimes it makes me feel bad because we have our own sisters which they don't know, and most of them are in pain up to now. We need to show off these things that we're doing, and how are we going to fix it? That is my question. How are we going to fix it so that women are not going to be in pains again? Because more and more we haven't found a solution for it, we're going to be in pain all the time. But when we have a solution and we end it, we see a lot of the generation, the women who are coming, the young boys, the young girls who are coming, they love or they want teach. They need some learning from other people, experience which some people have been to. They have to come and share it so that other people who are coming also will listen, and they will say, hey, if I meet this man who don't have nothing, I'm not going to be with you. I have to wait till you get whatever you want to get, because later you're going to tell me you need a six figures a woman that maybe I can't get it. So I'm not going to be with you now. And then our children are going to learn. They're going to listen. So all I'm asking is that how can we do to find the solution?
I think that women should listen to the inner guidance system and do not fall in love with the idea of love, but actually look at what's going on. And I would always ask myself, like, do I want to be in this relationship 10 to 20 years from now? And that's how I answer my questions. I don't know. Oh yeah. So you guys, anybody can hop on the panel tonight, whether you're a man or a woman. Anyone is able. You guys could hop on the panel. This is a free night, so yeah, we're here to enjoy conversations and different viewpoints. So don't be shy. Hop on the panel. Tell me what you think. You can agree, disagree, or if you want to add something, we're more than happy to have you on.
Yeah, the link is in the chat. I've already put the link in the chat, so you can just click on the link and join us so that we can have different discussions and then different agreement. People you understand, and maybe what I agree, you don't agree, so you disagree with me, and maybe I might disagree with you. So we need you, everybody, over here. Yeah, so I think this is the last one
Oh
that
no,
we
I
have.
wanted to go back to that one. So she was saying, don't let your boyfriend get in the way of your husband. So that's basically saying if you know a man ain't about nothing, he's not taking you seriously, you're not feeling the love that you want to feel, or you don't have the relationship that you want, cut that shit off. The sooner you cut it, it may hurt. I mean, go get you some ice cream, go watch some videos, go do something nice, take a class, go to the beach, go work out. But the sooner you do it, the better it is for you, because you don't want the person that you're dating or the so called boyfriend that you're entertaining or anyone you're entertaining to get in the way of your husband who's trying to come into your life. Okay, we can move on.
Yeah. So now we're gonna play the
Oh, where's this
videos.
one? We didn't read this one. This
Uh,
one says when people fall in love with someone's flowers, but not their roots, they don't know what to do when autumn comes. Your relationship need to be built on deep alignment on values, character, morals, the roots, not just love, appearance, hobbies, and status. Ooh, that's a good one. I
wow,
like.
wow, that's very good, and I love it, and I like it. One thing that I like about it is that he's talking something over here, and we need to notice what is he talking about. Once you find a love, you think you have found everything, so you are happy with it. It's good, but have you think about the end, and have you think how this love that you have found is going to put you into? That's the question. We haven't been thinking that way. We think that when we find it, that's end. But we have to make sure the way the way you get it is the same way we have to find a solution for what they've been bringing. Example, like, okay, the man you met, say, I love you. Okay, what do you love about me? Oh, I love you because of your body. I love this. I love this. Oh, wow. What do you love about me? Sometimes what they use to pray our mind is that they point love in front of us and they tell us that, hey, I love you. And we think because they have said it to us, that is the end. We love them. They don't love you. They play with game with your mind. They'll go to another woman's house and tell you, I love you. The love is just quickly in their mouth. So they just want to bring it out.
Okay, so yeah. So for me, I think that like Abena said, just to piggyback on what she said, I was yeah. Sometimes people just like you for the artificially you. I wouldn't say artificial, but I would say like the way you show up, how you look, just your body, what you can do for them, like your status. But they don't know your roots. They don't know where you came from. They don't know what your likes or dislikes are, the type of food you like to eat, what kind of movies, what turns you off, what turns you on. They don't know these things. Your family or your friends, some of them don't know that. They probably don't know what kind of books you like, or what you like to do, or the things that you want to experience in life. They don't know that side. All they know is that, oh, you got a nice body. I like your hair, and she work a nice job. I mean, that is good on the outside, but if you're trying to find love, you need to dig deep and you need to get to know the person. So yeah, so you can say like a lot of relationships are artificial nowadays because, like it says, they don't know what to do when autumn comes. And I remember when I got married, my first marriage, and it didn't turn out so great. But when I got married and I got a divorce, I remember telling myself the next time I ever get married, I want to be like deeply in love with the person, so that when tough times come, I know I have somebody to lean on. I know I have somebody who I can pull through with. And yeah, that's what I still believe that. If I ever get married again, that's what I want. Okay, so now we can move on to the videos. Abena?
Yeah, okay, yes. So moving on to the videos. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you want to take the okay, there we go. We
Yeah.
good.
Two cappuccinos, one latte, and one green tea.
Two cappuccinos, one latte, and one green tea. That'll be $12.50.
Sure, second. God damn it. Can I pay you back later? I work literally across the street. Your colleague Sam knows me really well.
No, and I'm afraid our company policy doesn't allow that.
Please, the meeting starts in 5 minutes, and my sister
I'm
was
sorry,
supposed to get
ma'am.
the.
I can't help you. And could you please move to the side? You're blocking the other customers.
You know what? It's okay. It's on me.
Oh, you shouldn't have. Thank you so much.
It's fine. It's my pleasure. I'm Mark, by the way.
Alicia, let me get your bank details so I can pay you back.
Or how about you just text me later?
Sure. Thank you.
Two cappuccinos, one latte, and one green tea.
Bye, Mark.
I don't know how you managed to turn that one around. We were so screwed.
Oh, tell me about it. But the look on Frank's face when we got the
So
deal.
good. Anyway, tell me about Coffee Boy.
Oh yeah, he asked me out on a date.
How exciting. Where's he taking you?
Apparently, I have to try his signature lobster risotto.
A hot guy who can cook.
I know, right? And he's a rather talented photographer. I checked out his website. Why don't we book him for our next campaign?
Okay, can you please stop working for 5 seconds?
I know. It's been too long. My mom is constantly on my case about marriage and kids. She says I'm never gonna get a guy. Nobody likes a selfish girl.
That's ridiculous. Okay. You are the least selfish person I know.
Thanks so.
Wow. You look incredible.
Thank you.
Come on in. So I was going to complain about you being late, but I think with you looking this good, I can find a way to forgive you.
What do you mean late? I thought it was at 8 p.m.
Nope. Last time we spoke, we agreed on 7:30.
Really?
Yep. And I finished my
You
risotto
guys
on
took the movie off the
I might be able
screen.
to
What's
call
going
now.
on?
Gosh, I'm sorry. I must have misunderstood.
Hey, James.
Hey, how y'all doing?
We good? How are
Hey,
you?
we're good.
Okay. I'm
You still
just
working?
no, I'm just getting in.
You good? Now you can relax? Are you tired?
Um, I'm well, uh, well, I'm tired, but I'm not sleepy tired.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask if could Dame play the video because I don't know if it's a connection, but it's like
Okay.
Yeah, it might
Um.
be.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it might be the network. That's why.
yeah, because
What
you're overseas.
is the okay? Is the link in Discord?
I sent it to Abner. Abner, can you share it with Dame? Would you? I'm gonna see if I
Okay,
can share.
okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah, whilst we're doing that, you can hold on talking to them then.
So yeah. So you guys,
So,
anybody could join the panel. Go ahead, Dame. What is your take? Do you think there is really a gender war going on?
yeah, there's some. Yeah, there's a gender war, but for the most part, it seemed to be mostly in YouTube. Some people in outside war, outside of YouTube are kind of aware of it, and they think it's a lot of craziness. Because just at work, they was kind of discussing that, and and it was talking about you need to get away from that's not real and stuff like that. You need to pay attention to what's going on into your community and work on that. Don't get so caught up in that because but it's there and there's some casualties of it. You know, the good men and women are getting the hits um because of the bad. There's always that statement: "The good suffer from the bad." Well, this is the case. You know, too many bad men or too many irresponsible, immature um, men, and so when the good guy come along, um, he gets the fallout. He gets the the a woman wariness. He gets the woman questioning his word. He gets the woman, uh, taking them with a pinch of salt. Constantly weighing in, waiting for the something to drop, or the supposedly real him, or he does or say something that's similar to what this other guy does, and he's getting broadside with all that anger that was really meant for the other guy at him. And
Mm-hmm.
the same thing with the women. That's what this created is. These guys are angry at a bunch of women that they came in contact with, various reasons. But and so now they painting us all that instead of that is this individual woman, and some of it doesn't make sense. Like she didn't choose me; she passed me up for some other dude. So now, not only is he mad at the woman, he's mad at the dude, or he's mad at his mom because she didn't do as good a job as he thought he should have, or um, she didn't treat him right, or or all kind of things, you know, or he got caught in the middle of her issue with his dad, and feels like it ain't fair, but he's passing that on unfairness along, or they don't care. It's like, hey, I suffer. Um, I got some hits. So I'm gonna just pass it along. Mhm.
Okay, so I have a question for you. If you, let's say you met a guy and he was in the manosphere and he's kind of all jacked up. You could say the manosphere, oh, he's been listening to a lot of rap music that degrade women, or he's been around the dating, he's been watching the YouTube channels on the dating coaches on how to get women, right? And he came to you and he's trying to tell you he's still having trouble. What advice would you give him?
Okay, I'll ask him which kind of trouble is he having in the first place? Because I have to explain the
No,
trouble.
okay, okay, he still can't get women. He could get them, but he they won't stay.
Yeah, because he have some kind of attitude.
Okay, so what would you tell him? Because he's listening to all of this, so he's like,
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna tell him that you just to sit down and check about your attitude that maybe the women don't like about you or something that you're doing, and they are figuring out that this is what you're listening, this is what you're watching, and I don't like some kind of man like that. So if you can go ahead and check yourself and you can put yourself to the right position, you're gonna get a woman.
okay, Dame, okay, Dame is out riding her motorcycles. Now, did you send the link to her?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
All
I don't know,
right,
cause
I'm here. I was okay. I was setting up. Okay, so what would I say to him? I said he needs to try a different approach. Um, these other suggestions not working for him. I would give him some suggestion, or that he need to get out of his environment. You know,
okay,
and so and
but
hey, pretty much be himself. Don't act like something you're not. You know.
yeah.
Hmm.
Why is that so hard for guys? Guys like they don't want to be themselves. And I get even more annoyed with somebody who don't want to be themselves and they're pretending. I can see it right off the back, and I'm just like, it's annoying. You guys don't get annoyed over that? Like,
Um.
Uh,
Well. Yeah. I very seldom run into it, but yes, it can be annoying because not only they choosing something that that's not like them. It's like when they do it, they kind of overplay it, and
Yeah.
or I can't take it seriously. What mainly thing is either I can't take it seriously or it's annoying as heck, and
Mhm.
that's when they get the so-called attitude. Be like, dude, you annoying me, or I don't take them seriously because I'd be like, I can't believe a grown man is saying these stuff.
Facts.
Hmm. Yeah.
But right, yeah.
And
You want
there's
to play?
many of them. They got this movie, TV mentality of this is what work, or because it worked on one woman, it works on all of them. Hmm.
And we know that's not true because every woman is different.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I got the videos. This is the first one. That y'all were playing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You can play it from the beginning because
Okay.
Yeah, all these things is like, I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I think we haven't been sitting down for ourselves, and as a general black people, when we sit down for our attitude or some of the behavior, I think we should go back for our great great parents, the way they live in their life. I think that will help us,
Yeah. Okay.
and we should
Um.
stop about manosphere and stuff. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Y'all ready for the video?
yeah.
All right. Here we go.
Yes.
Don't worry about it. I'll get the coffees. Just make sure to get those printouts in time for the meeting. All right, bye. Hi. Two cappuccinos, one latte, and one green tea.
2 cappuccinos, 1 latte, and 1 green tea. That'll be $12.50.
Second. God damn it. Can I pay you back later? I work literally across the street. Your colleague Sam knows me really well.
No, and I'm afraid our company policy doesn't allow that.
Please, the meeting starts in 5 minutes, and my sister
I'm
was
sorry,
supposed to
ma'am.
get the.
I can't help you. And could you please move to the side? You're blocking the other customers.
You know what? It's okay. It's on me.
Oh, you shouldn't have. Thank you so much.
It's fine. It's my pleasure. I'm Mark, by the way.
Alicia, let me get your bank details so I can pay you back.
Or how about you just text me later?
Sure. Thank you.
2 cappuccinos, 1 latte, and 1 green tea.
Bye, Mark.
I don't know how you managed to turn that one around. We were so screwed. Oh, tell me about it. But the look on Frank's face when we got the
So
deal.
good.
Uh, anyway, tell me about Coffee Boy.
Oh yeah. He asked me out on a date.
How exciting. Where's he taking you?
Apparently, I have to try his signature lobster risotto.
A hot guy who can cook.
I know, right? And he's a rather talented photographer. I checked out his website. Why don't we book him for our next campaign?
Okay, can you please stop working for 5 seconds?
I know. It's been too long. My mom is constantly on my case about marriage and kids. She says I'm never gonna get a guy. Nobody likes a selfish girl.
That's ridiculous. Okay. You are the least selfish person I know.
Thanks, so.
Wow. You look incredible.
Thank you.
Come on in. Oh, I was going to complain about you being late. But I think with you looking this good, I can find a way to forgive you.
What do you mean late? I thought it was at 8 p.m.
Nope. Last time we spoke, we agreed on 7:30.
Really?
Yep. And I finished my risotto on the dot. So it might be a little cold now.
Gosh, I'm sorry. I must have misunderstood. You know, with work and everything.
That's all right. What's important now is that you're here. One.
Yes, please. It smells amazing, by the way.
Thanks. Wait till you taste it.
Is that your work?
Yeah. I did an exhibition at the V&A last year, and when it finished, I just kept it going at my house.
You're really talented.
Yeah, so people seem to say. Shall we? There you go.
Thank you.
Oh, so how did that meeting go in the end?
Which meeting?
The only one I know about. The one I helped with the copies.
Oh, right, yeah. It went great. I loved our pitch, and the copies were a nice touch, so we got the deal.
Congrats. Glad I could help.
You know what? Working in marketing, I'm just so fascinated with human psychology. And it's funny to see how the smallest things make the biggest difference.
I feel the same way. It's like in photography, it's the little things. They're the only things that matter. Wow. Did you manage to get even more boxes? Who would have thought you'd have so much stuff?
I know, right? Well, you should have thought twice before asking me to move in with you. Hope you're not having second thoughts.
So I was thinking, as soon as you finish unpacking, let's go out and celebrate.
Oh, my friend Hannah from New York is in town, and I haven't seen her in 2 years, so we're going out for dinner tonight.
Really? Today was supposed to be a special day for us.
Are you upset? I thought I mentioned it last week, and you were...
Yeah, I was really looking forward to taking you out tonight.
You know what? Let me cancel on Hannah, and you and I will go out and celebrate.
No, it's okay. Go have fun.
Hey. Mark, I'm really sorry. The last thing I want to do is hurt your feelings. You know what? I have an idea how to make it up to you. I'm so jealous. You know what? I really need to take some time off as well.
We should ask Mark to take you on vacation. How's that going anyway?
Oh, it's going great.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm very happy. It's just sometimes we get into these silly arguments.
Like what?
Well, he got really angry the other day when he found that his favorite watch was broken. I don't know. Must have knocked it down while cleaning or something. It's weird. Can you fix it? I think so. It was just the wristband that was broken anyway. But he got so upset. He wouldn't talk to me for like 2 hours. That's a bit of an overreaction, I guess. Maybe it was my fault for insisting that I didn't break it. He said he was more upset about that than the actual watch.
Still, that's no reason to give you the silent treatment.
I think he's just stressed about work.
Hey, how's work?
Not great. We didn't get the project.
Aw, that's a shame.
It's the second account I lost this month. I really don't know what's happening with me lately.
Well, I've got some good news that just might cheer you up. I booked that huge Fendi account, so I'll be shooting in Paris next month.
That's awesome, babe.
Yeah, and that's not all. I've also been invited to this huge celebrity party tonight, and you are coming with me.
I don't know. I'm not really in the mood. I'd rather just stay here and start working on the next project. It's in 2 weeks' time, and
Honey, listen. If I keep getting jobs like this, you don't have to worry about work at all anymore. Plus, it's Friday. You really need to switch off. So come on, go get ready, and we'll head out. I really do love you in that dress. Oh, by the way, try to take it easy on the alcohol tonight. I've noticed you've been drinking a lot more lately.
I'm not drinking that much, am I?
Well, there's going to be some important people at this party tonight. I just want to make sure things go well.
Sure, I'll do my best. Hey, are you okay? Did I do something wrong? Mark? Mark? Just tell me where you're upset.
Unbelievable.
Why? What happened?
You embarrassed me in front of everyone. It was a high-profile party. You knew how important it was for me. And all you could do was get smashed and flirt with every guy you saw.
Well, no, I didn't.
I'm not blind, Alicia. You know, everyone was laughing at you and how desperate you were for attention. It's pathetic.
I'm sorry, Mark. I can't even remember drinking that much.
Exactly. You can't even remember how much you drank. I'm sorry. This is the last time I ever take you to a party.
I just don't get it. I mean, I did talk to people. Maybe I was flirting without realizing What is happening with me, Sophie? I'm so confused.
Maybe you should speak to a therapist. Mark says that you've been acting strange for a few weeks now.
You talked to Mark?
Yeah. He called me asking for advice. He was very sweet. He's just concerned for you. Alicia?
Yeah, of course.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Have to go.
Wait.
Have you seen my hard drive? My presentation's on it.
I think I saw it on the desk.
Oh, got it. Thank you. Okay, I'm off. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
Phone. Can you help me? I'm sorry. Oh God.
See? You knew you'd figure it out. Atta girl.
Okay, I'm off. Are you getting home tonight?
Yeah, I should be.
Cool. Okay. I'll see you tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Emptiness dries up inside. Heavy road falls down my pride, pushing me down. Merry-go-round. The same old wounds drip back and forth. Were you here before?
Please leave a message after the tone.
I don't know how we got to this. I don't see, I don't know how we got to this.
Where have you been?
I was just out with some friends. Why? Something happened? Have you been drinking again?
Why are you ignoring my phone calls? I called and texted you like 100 times. You don't give a shit about whether I'm worried sick.
Honey, how many times have I told you to lay off the alcohol?
My presentation, it was a disaster.
Oh, so what? It's just a presentation.
They fired me, Mark.
Oh, no. That's terrible news. I'm so sorry, hon. You know what you should do? You should get some rest and go to bed. We can just talk through it in the morning. remember, do you, honey? Have you been taking those pills that Dr. Rogers prescribed to you? Alicia, you need to keep taking those pills. You're not well. It's getting worse.
Message 1. Where have you been?
Jesus, you been drinking again?
You ignoring my phone calls? I call and text you like 100 times, but you don't give a shit about what
Oh,
I'm
stop it, Alicia. Just look at yourself. You're so pathetic.
They fired me, Mark.
To be honest, I don't blame them. You're useless. Any sign of trouble and it's straight to the bottle. You're just an alcoholic.
No, I'm not.
I'm just being honest. But you could never handle honesty, could
don't
you?
mean that. You don't mean
I don't
that.
think you
You
deserve
don't
it to
mean
begin
that.
with.
No.
Now, look what you've done. You ruined my floor.
I don't care about your floor.
Clean it. Now! Fucking useless.
Emptiness dries up inside. Heavy weight
Damn.
falls down my
Yeah.
That was
Wow.
long.
Abuse, manipulation, isolation.
Hmm.
You saw that smirk on the end?
It
Yeah,
all
I was.
started.
He
Oh,
really
go ahead.
abused the woman. You know, he didn't show her love, none of it, because what the woman was expecting from him, she did not get it. Looking at the circumstance that if your woman is sick or is half hurt, instead of you being a man to show her love, you never did it. There was a whole lot of things going on in this story.
Did you see it all started when he paid for some drinks, some what was it, some lattes?
Yeah,
That's
when he ordered, yeah, I see that, but you see, in the beginning, that you know, those are some of the things that men, the trick that I was talking about, men use on women. They use this trick, they trick your mind. You see, because we think or she think he have offered her a drink. He is a good man to her, but not knowing there's something behind the man. You understand? Because if a man approach you and he paid your food, you're gonna be good.
yeah. He was that was I was gonna say that was like how typically how relationships go, right? They start off one nice, innocent and sweet. They want to do all of this, and then slowly but surely, day by day, it turns into that. And I think she messed up because she didn't put up her boundaries when he said that oh, you're late and the Rosetta is cold. That should have been like, what? Like, you could warm it up. Like, why would you tell me that? Like, it was like small instances. and she wanted to go out with her friend who came in from New York, and she didn't see her friend in 2 years, and she told him about it from way before, and he gonna ask her, can she go out? Oh, can they go out together? I thought that was really selfish of him, like, you know.
Hmm.
And after I look at that, I was like, damn, you know,
If
some of those
what
scenarios
I'm not gonna
happened to
agree.
me, huh?
I said if it were to be me, I'm not gonna agree. I should I go
Yeah,
out with you and my friend because definitely we have not getting married. We are just dating. So anything can change. You can just tell me, okay, I can't be with you. I'm gonna go with your girl, your friend. Uh-uh. So I'm not going. You alone go.
yeah. And then she moved in with him too soon. I think
Yeah,
she pulled a fast
that was
one.
the first mistake.
Yeah.
When she moved in with him, that's when things was changed. Yeah.
Hmm. We have seen some ladies, we have seen some, and this one self is teaching us a lot about men. Whether we are younger, that we haven't been to relationships, some of these things is very good for us and it's very important if you watch it and you listen to it because it's gonna help you when you're being love with somebody and he's showing you some kind of attitude like this, you're gonna know which kind of man you are living with or which kind of man you are dealing with.
Well, he's a manipulative, uncaring, selfish man, and he was trying to isolate her by talking to her friend, and she felt like her friend was taking his side on it.
Yeah, but the friend wasn't taking inside. You know, that is the man. It was the man who created a whole lot of scenario. That was the man.
Yeah, but it was a way of isolating her and not and for her not turning to a friend when she needs help.
Hmm. Yeah.
I think on some level she started realizing some things, but she wasn't in time to see that he was manipulating her and her friend. By showing concern, I'm worried about her. She's changed and she's been drinking more and
He was manipulating her, making her think she was crazy and she's the one who has the problem. And that's how some of these women, when they be with a man and the woman looks all like stuck down, like he look all high and mighty, he's sucking all her energy while he stays nice and good, you know? Because he's sucking her life force out of her and he's smiling because he enjoys it. And that's how some women get depleted. You see some women and they don't look happy, but they with the man. You guys ever seen that? And you're like, what is? I wouldn't want to be in that relationship.
yeah, she gets yeah. I seen it. Um, she's constantly frustrated that he don't keep seem to understand what she's talking about. Um, her concerns, her fears. You know, he treats it like it has no meaning.
Yeah, that's not love. I don't know what that is. That is not love. That is manipulation and a lie. That's being in love with the idea of love, and then you fall victim of this. Yeah. But we can move on to the next video.
The other view, okay, okay. Let's see. Okay, uh, going to the next video. Sorry, I got all caught up in the story. I wasn't setting up. Apologies, y'all. All right.
No problem. We know that you are tired. You're just coming from work. So, yeah, the second video we're gonna watch and we're gonna see what is. Yeah, we want a lot of women to come to the panel so that we have a different kind of mindset. We want men have to come, and even maybe some people disagree with us. We don't have a problem. You know, bring your mind, we bring our own. Then we see difference between men and women, and then some kind of gender war between men and women. We know about it. So bring your mind and come and share ideas with your lovely sister on the panel. You know.
Yes. Even Max, I know you listening from the clouds. You can come in and put your
Yes.
input.
Yeah, we need especially we need a man to come over here and bring their thought on it, because it seems like we the women we are talking, but we need a man mind. We want to see their mentality. We want to see what they think about it. Then we can figure out, okay, this is what the men were thinking. This is what the women were thinking. We want to see that. It's like a challenge.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because sometimes men see things we don't see because they men.
Yeah, men see things differently, and we also see things differently.
Okay. All right, here we go with the next video.
Maybe I've done enough, and your golden child grew up. Maybe this trophy isn't real love, and with or without it, I'm good enough. Maybe I've done enough, finally catching up. For the first time I see an image of my brokenness, utterly worthy of love. Maybe I've done enough. And I finally see myself through the eyes of no one else. It's so exhausting on this silver screen, where I play the role of anyone but me. And I finally see myself unabridged and overwhelmed, a mess of a story I'm ashamed to tell. But I'm slowly learning how to break this spell. Maybe I've done enough. and I finally see myself through the eyes of no one else. It's so exhausting on this silver screen where I play the role of anyone but me. And I finally see myself on the bridge and overwhelmed. A mess of a story I'm ashamed to tell, but I'm slowly learning how to break this spell. I only want what's real.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome to the
Set
stage
aside the highlight reel, and leave my greatest failures on display. With an asterisk worthy of love anyway. I only want what's real. I set aside the highlight reel and leave my greatest failures on display with an asterisk worthy of love anyway.
A lot of people don't realize that abortion has many victims. Thousands of women and men feel an overwhelming sense of loss and imagine that there's no forgiveness for themselves. But that's just not true.
We want to help. On the other side of this button are people who understand. Or maybe you're pregnant right now and you feel like you don't have a choice because you don't have the support you need. There's help for you too.
If you want to be a part of the solution, visit the website and see how you can get involved. And by simply sharing this video, you are connecting people to the help and resources that they need to get healing. Thank you so much for watching.
Wow. I really love their song back of the video. And as I was watching these things, I think I've learned something from it. What I've learned from it is about when you being, even the last part, he said when you being with a woman or a man, and there's a pregnancy and there's no hope, you think maybe the man is great leaving you and you don't have a hope. You still have a hope because you're a woman. You have to stand. So I think I've learned a lot that even though if the man is not there for me, I need to fight for myself. I don't need to look at that man or maybe if he has broke my heart or not. I still need to stand strong.
That video was speechless. That
Yeah.
was a touching video. Like I think all the men from the manosphere need to watch that talk about single moms.
Yeah.
That was a touching video.
Powerful, and make it remind you that hey, that's a life, and once you go there, you can't take it back. There's all these possibilities that you could be missing out on. And yeah, it's gonna be hard. It's not gonna be easy, but it'll be worth it. But yeah, when you ask a woman to get an abortion, um, this is all the possibilities that she could be erasing, and it's
Yeah.
gonna haunt her. It's gonna haunt her. She's gonna have regrets, and it's gonna eat her all her life.
Yeah, and always she's gonna think about it because she might thinking that okay, one, I have lost my baby. Two, I have also lost my life. Even though you are not dead, but you are still alive, you have lost your life because if you lost that baby, maybe that baby is gonna push you forward. You don't know who this baby is gonna be to you. But because you love this man and you listen to what he's telling you, you're gonna abort this baby, which is innocent, who don't know anything about this earth. And because of you and that man, it's your fault that you are not protecting yourself without bringing any baby into this earth. You never did it, and now you have killed somebody. So you're gonna regret it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that video was speechless. So next video, right?
All right. Okay. Here we go.
Even Safety Alert this morning, new video showing the moments after a man allegedly tried to sexually attack a woman.
All of this happening in the middle of a Walmart. Local 10 Syra Honor is live in Northwest Miami-Dade with more of the shocking footage. Syra.
Alexis and Eric, it is so disturbing. This woman was just shopping at this Walmart, according to police, when she got attacked. Two men managed to pull her attacker off of her. The moments after that, all caught on this disturbing cell phone video.
What? That is crazy. And where were like the security?
Walmart shoppers disturbed to find out a woman was sexually battered at the same store where they just finished shopping along Northwest 79th Street.
I don't even know what to say. I might have lost the words. Where's the protection? It's a shame because it's kids here that come here, families.
Miami-Dade officers arrested 28-year-old Braden Harvey Sunday night. According to his arrest form, the victim was shopping when she was attacked. Police say he approached her from behind, pulled her dress up, and then pushed her to the ground and assaulted her. Two witnesses saw what was happening and pulled Harvey off of the woman.
Braden Harvey.
Harvey was in bond court Monday, the judge notably unsettled.
This is pretty disturbing.
While mentioning that Harvey was already on probation when this happened.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing.
That's really unsafe. Like, I would come into a Walmart to grocery shop, and just for somebody to come up to me, not thinking that somebody's going to come up to me, touching me, it's just scary as a female, too.
So the judge set Harvey's bond at $50,000. He's not allowed to come in contact with the victim, and he's not allowed to return to this Walmart. You can find more details on this just horrible attack. I have a link posted on my social media pages. You can follow me on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at Syra WPLG. Reporting live in Northwest Miami-Dade, Syra Anwar, Local 10 News.
We have a safety alert this morning.
So now, you see the reason why Black Knights have been talking about protection. How can you go to a store and you're gonna end your life in a store? You thinking you're going to the shop to purchase something little, maybe for you and your small children, maybe for you alone or you and your family, and then you end up dying. It's very sad, and I don't understand why this happened because there was people in the shop, there was people in the store. So didn't they see that there was this thing which is going to go on, that they have to rush earlier to be there? What's actually being coming to
What's more disturbing was he didn't care. He was in a public place. Anybody came by, he saw an opportunity and he took it. And yeah. And what that says about the mindset. And then he done some other crime before that. Yeah. So you're not safe anywhere. You can't go shopping in the stores. You can't walk down the street. You can't. Nowhere is safe. If you can't be in a public place, like Walmart, can't be a safe place, then no place is safe. Because one of the things they tell you to do for safety is to go to a public place with lots of people.
And now it is the same place people are ending their lives. So where are we going?
Mm-hmm.
If people are dying because they've been going to the store, where are we go? Or like, okay, what are we going to do? Where are we going? Then that means we don't need to go to the store. We don't need to eat. You see, wow. Doesn't sound well for me.
I'll give it right back to you. So it's just for 2 months at a time, okay? You can keep it as long as you want because we work here for the drop that. So sorry. Charlene Mohammed, right?
Okay. Yeah, and his audacity to attempt to rape. The fact that he didn't care, and that he was bold enough to try it, where anybody could come by with screaming to help to stop it. He tried this. He tried this. He didn't care. What kind of soulless person is this? You know, that he's going to attempt rape in a Walmart public place. You can't. Okay, so we're gonna have to start carrying baseball bats in Walmart, mace, guns. Yeah.
Wow. How can
But
you?
that means nobody's safe. Nobody as a customer. Nobody. No woman as an employee. You know, no woman is safe. And he's still running out there. Wait a minute. They said his bond is set, and he's not allowed to go near that particular Walmart and the woman. Wait a minute. They should have put he couldn't be near any Walmart. But no, he just not supposed to go to that Walmart. So he could go from Walmart to Walmart to Walmart, assaulting women, attempting to rape them, and late at night when there's fewer people, he probably gets successful with it. Because we're trying to do shortcuts of less people to do the most work, that means the employees are spread out.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, and it could have been any one of the women that was in the store, even the ones that were in the area. You pull up that woman's dress. I seen a bunch of them in the video that was wearing dress. And could you believe that woman? Oh, wait a minute. I know you couldn't hear it, but I watched other videos where you can hear. One of these little Hispanic women was like, "You don't have to treat him so roughly. You don't have to hit him so hard. You don't have to do him like that." Woman, you just saw them pull him off a woman he was attempting to rape. And you say they don't have to do him like that? I seen them just pulling him off and trying to wrestle him to the ground. Where's the punches? I said they should have punched him a few times, kick him. And you saying, oh, they shouldn't treat him like that. Did you not see what he was attempting to do? He had his pants down, his butt sticking out, and he ripped the underwear off the woman. And if it wasn't for the two men going after pull him off, he would have raped her. Right in front of you, your baby, the other women in the stores, the kids.
Yeah.
And you worried about the assailant. You worried about the one that's doing the assaulting, instead of the woman who, just like you, was in the store minding her business shopping, and she was vulnerable, and you was just as vulnerable in the dress. It could have been you. He would have been so not caring. He wouldn't have cared there was a baby in your arm. If he don't care that he's in a Walmart where everybody is at shopping, what you think what makes you think he gonna care about the baby in your arms? He gonna throw you and the baby down.
Facts. I'm sorry about that, y'all, earlier. Somebody knocked on my door. Okay. Yeah, that's true. That he ripped the girl's panties off. I thought Dane was lying when she was talking about this story, when she told me about it. But I was reading about this story, and it was like, this guy's 28 years old. Why does he have the audacity to do that in broad daylight at a store in front of patrons and people shopping, and just to rip her panties off? And I think that he's obligated to have sex with her. Like, excuse you, just because you watch porn and you hype to this hypersexuality stuff doesn't mean every girl out there is wanna have sex with you and you could do that. What the hell is wrong with him? The audacity, somebody to smack the shit out of him. The fuck? Like, I'm telling you, if it was like, I swear if they never had called the cops and her family was there, he would have got the ass whipping of his life.
Yeah. And another thing, he's ruining the image of black men. This is a black man that did this. 28-year-old. Well, let me correct that. I'm gonna be offending black men. This is a 27-year-old black male that he has so little control, that he's such a little demon that he gotta have a woman, and he don't care where is at, where you at. He just reach over, lift your dress, grab your butt, yank your underwear off, knock you down, and try to rape you. You know, he's fitting the stereotypes that they had 50 to 100 years ago about black men being sex starved, and they're gonna rape a well, their thing was rape a white woman. Rape a woman. They just gotta have it. They don't care. And if I was you, man, I'd be mad as hell. In fact, the black man who helped pull him off, should have been throwing some punches and some kick and saying that this man is not a this male is not a man. We are not like this, and he needs to be out of my community. You know, y'all better keep him in that jail. Y'all let him out of that jail with a bond. Hey, you might not be able to find him. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. But what tripped me out was that little Latina woman saying you don't have to treat him like that. Woman, you just got through seeing them yank him off a woman. You think she wanted it? That they were doing some kind of crazy sex play? You know, getting freaky in public? No.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have women. So we have some women like that. You know.
Yeah, being nosy, but not really watching. Want to see the action, but not really paying attention. Because as I said, I saw the full video. She was there when the white man grabbed him, and she moved out of the way when the black man came running to help. Actually, it was three men, two black men and a white man. It took all of them to try to wrestle him down to the ground. As I said, they should have threw some punches and some kicks. Maybe it'd been easier to wrestle him down to the ground, kick his legs out from underneath him.
I was gonna say a joke. I was gonna say that.
And then she followed him as he was attempting to get away, and they chased him down and tried to hold him down. I was like, okay, she's acting like that's her man, or maybe that is. Maybe she didn't care about the woman.
He should have got his head bust open to the white meat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Max want to come up here and talk about it.
Oh, okay. Are you good with that?
Yeah, Max will come up. I told him that. I said that earlier.
All right, gentlemen. Y'all have a rare opportunity to come up on Ladies Night. So
yeah, today the man can come
here.
here.
The link down again. I'm putting the link up again to see how y'all feel about this crazed male attempting to rape a woman in the Walmart while she's shopping. So so the next time we in trouble, we can't run in the Walmart. They don't care. They're gonna run in the Walmart, kill you, rape you, beat you up. So, we can't even go to Walmart. And I do go shopping at Walmart a lot. Sometimes late at night. Well, not lately, but I used to do that a lot. And people was like, you need to stop that.
I used to do that too.
I'm like, I'm in Walmart. What can happen to me in Walmart? Well, now I know.
Hello, Black Knight. It's nice to see you up and you're ready to rumble with us. What is your input? Black Knight, Max.
Okay. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, now I just came in. Did y'all play a video of this? Of what you guys are talking about? Can you play the video again so I can see it, so I can make the proper comment?
All right.
I didn't see the video. I just came in.
Okay, here we
I
go.
didn't see the video. I don't hear any sound.
Dame, there's no sound. Okay.
We have a safety alert this morning. New video showing the moments after a man allegedly tried to sexually attack a woman.
All of this happening in the middle of a Walmart. Local 10 Syra Honor is live in Northwest Miami-Dade with more of the shocking footage. Syra.
Alexis and Eric, it is so disturbing. This woman was just shopping at this Walmart, according to police, when she got attacked. Two men managed to pull her attacker off of her. The moments after that, all caught on this disturbing cell phone video.
What? That is crazy. And where were like the security?
Walmart shoppers disturbed to find out a woman was sexually battered at the same store where they just finished shopping along Northwest 79th Street.
I don't even know what to say. I might have lost the words. Where's the protection? It's a shame. Because it's kids here that come here, families.
Miami-Dade officers arrested 28-year-old Braden Harvey Sunday night. According to his arrest form, the victim was shopping when she was attacked. Police say he approached her from behind, pulled her dress up, and then pushed her to the ground and assaulted her. Two witnesses saw what was happening and pulled Harvey off of the woman.
Braden Harvey.
Harvey was in bond court Monday. The judge notably unsettled.
This is pretty disturbing.
While mentioning that Harvey was already on probation when this happened.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing.
That's really unsafe. Like, I would come into a Walmart to grocery shop, and just for somebody to come up to me, not thinking that somebody's going to come up to me, you know, touching me, it's just scary as a female, too.
So the judge set Harvey's bond at $50,000. He's not allowed to come in contact with the victim, and he's not allowed to return to this Walmart. You can find more details on this just horrible attack. I have a link posted on my social media pages. You can follow me on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at Syra WPLG. Reporting live in Northwest Miami-Dade, Syra Anwar, Local 10 News.
Okay, you can turn it off. I've seen it now. Okay, can y'all hear me?
Yes.
All right, there's a couple of things going on here, right? For one, it's clear mental illness here. I mean, to do something that brazen, you know, in a public place around a bunch of people tells me that there's something wrong with his mind. So there's definitely some mental illness going on there. That's one. Two, this whole pimp culture, this whole culture of hatred, you know, that's seeping into the minds of young black men. Again, this is a younger black man. This hatred about hating women, disregarding the lives of women, saying that women's lives have no value, saying that you're better than women, saying that you're the prize and not the women. All of this negative rhetoric is shaping the minds of this younger generation and also changing the minds of even some older black men. And so they get this in their mind and they start to think this way. And after a period of time of thinking like this, their behavior starts to reflect what they really think. See, that's also a part of this, is mental illness and pimp culture. This is why pimp culture is so dangerous. This is why I always rail on pimp culture, because pimp culture is the enemy to black women. And what it does is create these kinds of men. And they start out like Randy in the chat. They start out swirling to get away from the black woman. You see, one of the ways that you can truly hate somebody is to stop being around them. And then you lose all attachment to them. So you forget how you feel about them after a while. Then at that point, it's easier to hate. So the first step is to get away from the black woman. That's why they always promoting divestment, swirling, and you know, going with other women, because they want you to get from around her. So you can forget about caring about her, and you can forget about what it's like to be around her. It is easier to hate her. And then they pump their minds with this BS, all this hatred. And this is the result you get, you know, and connect that to mental illness, because a lot of young black men are suffering mental illness that's not being diagnosed. If he was white, the first thing they would have said was that he was mentally ill. But because he's black, he's just a criminal. But the young man's obviously mentally ill. You don't do something like that brazen in broad daylight around a bunch of people if you're sane. Sane people don't do stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
And so you got mental illness on top of this greasy and disgusting culture of hatred for black women. And this is what you have.
Yeah. So we should see about him getting some mental help.
And I disagree with Randy. It is our responsibility because the fathers are the ones who are supposed to be raising the boys along with the mother. Okay? But primarily the father. The father is the one that instills discipline and respect for authority and right and wrong in the child. That's what my father did to us. Okay? My father put all that stuff in me, not my mother. I have respect for authority. I don't break the law. I don't disrespect women. I keep my hands to myself. My father taught me all of that. And so these fathers aren't doing a good job. Now, some of them are probably dead. I get that. And some of them probably don't know what to do themselves. But the next able black man who's able to help needs to help. It's dangerous when boys grow up without guidance. This is what they turn into. They turn into animals. And because they're strong and they're men, they are super dangerous. They can overpower women. You know, so I blame this on mental illness, pimp culture, and absentee fatherhood.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
you have said it. Oh, Randy, if you want to come up here and debate, it's an open forum. You could get the business.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if he come up, I'm gonna drive down this to y'all because he's too stupid for me. I'm gonna have to get off when he come up, okay? Because he's just too stupid. He's overly stupid, and I just can't take it. So if he come up, I'm gonna let you ladies handle him because he's weak anyway, so y'all can handle him. So, but he's just too overly stupid for me. I can't deal with it. He makes me physically sick. So, but yeah, I blame pimp culture. I blame guys like Kevin Samuels. I blame the manosphere, who should be using that power to deprogram young boys like this and put sense in their head, rather than program them to be degenerates and embrace their sicknesses. So I blame the manosphere. I blame all of these factions that don't teach these boys anything. They got the attention of these young boys and they're selfish. All they want is cash apps, and they don't teach these boys anything. If I had an audience like they had with a bunch of young men like that, man, I will be going off teaching every single day. Because I know that I'm an influence. I have a chance to influence young minds. Are you kidding me? I wish I did have an audience like that. Hopefully one day I will. And I'll show these dudes how to get it done. Let me get 200 and 300 young black men listening to me and watch what I do. I'm going to teach them something. Okay? And it ain't gonna be nothing about matter of fact, it ain't gonna be nothing about sex at all. Okay, we're gonna rebuild the mind, we're gonna rebuild the spirit, we're gonna rebuild the heart, we're gonna rebuild the man, period. I blame this on the manosphere, Kevin Samuels. I blame this on pimp culture. I blame this on absentee fathers. I blame this on guys who fight the child support system, don't want to pay for their children, don't want to take care. They want to make it up for the mothers, take care of the children.
Yeah, so these are degenerates in our communities.
Uh-huh.
They are the ones who are doing these stuff like this. I don't know how he has the audacity to do that. That is beyond me. And I don't know, like, does he have family? Like, who is he with? Yeah, that's just sad. Oh, Dame, did anybody come back in the back or no?
No.
Oh, okay. So yeah, these are degenerates. I don't know what Randy LA saying every black man is different. I'm responsible for my own actions, not other man's. Yeah, of course, but you just said you grew up with pimp culture. You grew up and you had a pimp tell you what was the game. I don't do you think that was the best information that you got when you were your age? I don't think so. And just imagine a little boy being told this, even and he's been watching the Manosphere from ages for like 5 years. And he has a record. And then he goes and he does that, like these people got the audacity. You said your father was a pimp. Are you proud of that? Is that something that you want to boost on your chest? But yeah, this is crazy to think that he's only like what 28 years old and the audacity that he has to do that. He's almost 30 years old. This is sad. Okay, do we have another video?
Yes, we're going to the big article, the British Chronicles also.
I think I sent another video. Did I or did I not?
No. Then I think name is tired, so I have to take it over. Hold on for me.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I only sent you 3 videos. So yeah, if you want, we could do the video chronicles. So Randy, like, what's good? Do you want to come up on this panel? What's up? Do you want the business? The link is in the chat. Dun, dun. Is he coming up or no?
Hold on. Hold on. No, he hasn't come yet. So.
Are you coming? Or you want to chat in? You want to stay down there? Come up. Come up. We want to hear you. Is Dame sleeping? Dame. Dame probably knocked out. But yeah.
Have you heard of it? If not.
Oh, you got it on?
Yeah, I got it. I'm muting myself.
Okay. Well, whenever you're ready, we can go to it. We can do like one video and then close it out. I don't know where Max went, but go ahead. Abner, you gonna play it? Abner.
Hold on, I'm
Eben.
setting it up. I'm gonna play it. I've set it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go. We're going.
You stole money from me to help with your failing business. And the only reason why it's failing is because hype.
Hey everyone, on April 30th, we're having a red carpet premiere for Texas Go City, so hurry and get your tickets at texasgocity.com.
Hold on.
We'll see you on the red carpet.
Hey, if you haven't heard already, let us fill you in.
Vid Chronicles is now making full feature films.
Join our channel for only $9.99 per month so you can have full access.
And don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And remember to always let love lead the way.
Did you check the inventory last night?
So Abner, when I see the video.
Hold on.
When's the
Hold
next
on.
one gonna be in?
We can't get another shipment until we finish inventory. A lot of the food is going to go bad and we need to sell it.
Abner, you have to mute yourself.
We need to hire another chef.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute. Hold on. I think the settings. So I'm sorry.
Mom, all I know how to cook is churros, pastelitos, and tacos. We need to hire an actual chef who knows how to cook other things on our menu.
It's cheaper if irresponsible. And the only reason why it's failing is because you're cheap, greedy to help with your failing business. And the only reason why it's failing is because you're a cheap, greedy, irresponsible woman. No wonder why you're a bad mom. Hype.
Hey everyone, on April 30th, we're having a red carpet premiere for Texas Go City, so hurry and get your tickets at texasgocity.com. We'll see you on the red carpet.
Hey, if you haven't heard already, let us fill you in.
Vid Chronicles is now making full feature films.
Join our channel for only $9.99 per month so you can have full access.
And don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And remember to always let love lead the way.
Camille, did you check the inventory last night?
Yes, Mama, but there wasn't much.
Okay. So Charlene, as we watching this video, it's a big occurrence. So what do you think, even with this just starting that we have started, what do you think about it? And how do you see this video? Because I can see that, who is there? Hold on. Okay. Hey.
Hi,
Hey, what's up?
so was you watching our show earlier? You just came on here.
Nah, I didn't catch it. I just saw y'all were live, so I don't even know what the topic is. I see the topic is there a gender war, so I figured let me jump up there and see what type of time y'all on.
Okay, let's clear the video. Let's hear what he has to say, Abner, for like 5 minutes.
Okay.
No, Abner, stop the video. What's that?
Mom, what's all this stuff?
Hey, Camille.
I might have to watch the video myself on my phone because the buffering is not.
Oh no, we're not. We're gonna
assisting.
talk about the gender war. We're not gonna watch the video. You're gonna give us your input on the gender war. Do you believe it's a gender war out here?
Oh, wait, you mean on YouTube or in the real world reality?
In the real world, on YouTube, in the dating world, do you think there's a gender war? What is your take on it?
No, there isn't a gender war.
So there's no gender war, even on YouTube, social media?
I think on NiggaTube you have a disagreement. There's a debate going on right now. It's not a war, but there's definitely a debate going on right now, and it's gonna sort itself out. Because that's what happens because I look at it like this: there's two opposing viewpoints on when it comes to the black dating experience or the black relationships. You have women, they view relationships one way, and they got their channels and they got their followers and their believers of their ideology. And then the men, they have the same thing. And I think right now what's happening is it's a war of ideas. And it's being played out. And I think eventually we're going to come to a compromise. And until men and women come to that compromise, the war of ideas is going to continue to rage. Because there's a lot of zealots on both sides, right? I look at the extreme on both ends. But then you got people that's going to come in the middle to resolve it. So it's a war of ideas triggered by the changing times that we live in. You know, how relationships are now in 2022 is different than how relationships needed to be in the 1950s. And I think until people could realize this and adapt to 2022, the war of ideas is going to continue.
Okay. So what are your ideas? What do you think? What reigns truth for you?
As far as what?
As
How
far
to
as
deal
your
with relationships?
ideas about women, what are your ideas about women? Do you believe in 50-50 relationships? Or do you think a woman should be submissive? Do you want your woman to work? You know, if she has kids, do you believe in dating single moms? What is your take?
So it's like this, right? And this is the best way to answer this question. First of all, it doesn't really matter what I think. What matters is what's gonna happen if we are going to survive. So the way how the world is right now, women are being educated. The workforce demands it. The bills demand it. Just surviving demands it. So women have to work. Unless we're fortunate to be born in like a millionaire family where you already got money. But the way how the schools are set up, women have to go to school. So these are facts. So women are going to go to school. They're going to get educated and they're going to get jobs. If you're a man and you can't deal with that reality, then you're just not living in reality. So since women are going to get jobs and they're going to have money, that's just what it is. So now you got to people.
Okay. I have a question for you. Wait. All right. Okay. All right. So, all right, man or woman, right? Do you think both man and woman, right? If the resources are there, the school and the jobs, right? And you're a single person and you just got out your mom's house or you're like within 17, 18, right? Do you think that the man or the woman is going to go to school and get a job?
I think that men and women are going to school and they are getting jobs.
Okay, question.
Not
All
only
right,
do
okay.
I think that, I see that.
Okay, you see that. Okay. My next question for you is why do some of the manosphere, right? Some of the guys in the manosphere, why do they look down on women who have careers or who want to improve themselves and go to school?
On a deep subconscious level, I think that the men look down on women like that because women like that have careers or have money, they don't really need men in the same way that women in the past needed men.
Okay, so you think that some men base their existence on women needing them, right? And basically they think women are supposed to need them for resources and to provide, right? Which women
Well,
still want that. Women do still want that. I'm gonna just say that. They do.
I think that when it comes to human beings, we have this longing need for a partner. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
women need men, men need women. This is a biological function. Without that need, we wouldn't reproduce. So that it's a biological function that transcends our consciousness. So there is a need, and there's also a need to be wanted. And I think when people feel like they're not wanted, they deal with it in different ways. Some
So
ways they deal with it.
why would somebody, just because I don't depend on you doesn't mean that you're not wanted? Why being wanted is because I want you here. Being needed is two different things. Like I'm just with you because I need you for your money, or I'm with you because I want you. Do you see the difference?
There is a difference, yeah.
Okay. I
So
would
what
just
was the
make
question?
sure. Go ahead. Oh, wait. I wanted to make another point. My other point was that if a woman could work and take care of herself, right, and take care of a household by herself, I was gonna say a man could do the same thing too. So if a man really wanted a woman to just work if she wanted to work, and he take care of her, he could make that happen, right?
Well, and here's the thing. So, and this is just
Go ahead.
plain mathematics, right? If
Yeah.
you have money to where you're able to take care of the house on your own, and a guy has money where he could do the same thing, then the logical thing to do is to pool the resources together, right?
Yeah.
You actually, if your takeaway from that situation is either to take advantage of the other individual.
How are you taking advantage of the individual? Because men are providers. They want the woman to be there. Some men take pride
No, I don't mean
in taking
you.
care of their
I'm talking about a hypothetical situation. If I'm saying if
So
that is what's
where's
happening.
the taking advantage is coming from? Because men normally take care of the household. That's what they do. So I don't
Right, and that's
understand, because today or tomorrow the woman gets pregnant, her job, she loses her security of her job.
right. And so, like I was saying, in the past, in the 1950s, when women weren't as educated and women didn't have careers, it what I'm saying, it was on the man to provide, because men were given the opportunity to work and to be educated.
So are
So
you
men
saying
had that opportunity.
men don't
But
have that
now,
opportunity now?
what's that?
Do men have that opportunity now?
Yeah, men never lost that opportunity. It still exists.
Okay, good. All right, keep going with your statement.
I mean, yeah, this is self-evident. You don't need me to answer that. This is so.
Okay.
I'm kind of lost because you cut me off and you inserted other things. So just ask me the question again that you want me to answer.
Oh, I was asking you what was your input, and I was just, because some men complain about
My
how
input,
women.
my input as far as what? Because I don't.
Because men complain saying women are working and they have these careers and they're going to school, and some men said that they find that as masculine and they don't want a woman who has her own career or job. They think that, I don't know, that's not attractive. Like, I don't
So you want me to
understand.
speak to that?
Yeah.
All right. So let me speak to that specific phenomenon. So what you're saying is, if a man says that he doesn't want a woman to have money or to be educated in order for him to assume his traditional role of being a provider, right? You following me?
Yeah.
All right. So a man says, I don't want an educated woman, and I don't want a woman that's in a career, because I feel like a man when I'm with a woman that doesn't have money, so I could be that traditional provider role. If that's his choice, then that's the type of woman that he gotta go for. But we live in a world where women are going to school and they do have careers, and he has a very nostalgic view of the traditional role of what it was to be a man. But we don't live in that world anymore. So
I
I
got a
don't think it
question.
has anything to do with masculinity or femininity. I think it
Yeah.
has more to do with nostalgia of how things used to be. Not everybody is able to adjust to change.
The only thing that changed is that women have more rights, and women could get divorces, and women could work now. That's the only thing.
Well, what really changed was the economy changed. And as the economy changed, we went through a more service industry. So because of the changes, and a lot of the jobs, the manufacturing industrial jobs left America. And these jobs traditionally paid the most, and you didn't really need higher education to enter them. So as the economy switched up to a more service industry, the government realized that adding women to the workforce would be a benefit. So they started to open up the schools, open up the universities. And what really triggered this was World War II.
But
Because in
hold
World War
on.
II,
But if a woman is not getting resources to take care of herself and her family, what do you want her to do?
say that again? I was reading what she put.
If a woman is not getting resources to take care of herself and her family, what do you want her to do? What would you instruct her to do?
All right, so this don't got nothing to do with the question I was answering. So let me switch it up again to deal with this particular question. If a woman, so you're saying a woman is in a situation where she has children, right? Because you said she got a family.
She has children or she's by herself, right?
All right, so a
And
woman, so you have two different women. One woman is single on her own. She doesn't have any parents. She's like an orphan. She doesn't have anybody. And then you have another situation where a woman has children and she's a single mother. How should she get
but
resources? Is what you asking me?
how is
Well,
she gonna take care of herself?
I would advise that woman that we have things like Section 8, we have welfare, we have a government that offers a safety net for women in that situation. So I would advise her to call 211 and try to get the resources she needs, because that's what we're paying taxes for. We pay taxes to create these social safety nets. So that would be my advice to her, is to get on welfare or Section 8.
And what about the other woman?
The other woman that she doesn't have anybody, she's a single woman. Well, I would tell her to if she doesn't have anywhere to live, go to a shelter. And from the shelter will give her resources. And if she can get a place to stay, go to school, get a job,
There we go.
and make
There
money
we
and provide for
There we
yourself.
go. There we go. So in any situation, if a woman doesn't have the resources, they're gonna tell her to go work, go inspire, and go work on herself and get some money, right? Would you agree?
Yeah, because you need money in order to survive. You can't,
There we
ain't
go.
nothing really
There we
free.
go. Okay. So men who say that something is mentally wrong with them. Would you agree?
What? Men who tell
That
women to go get a job is
No, men who say that they don't like women who have careers and jobs, and they find that that's not attractive because that's masculine.
I guess
It's a yes or no? Yes. something is wrong with them. They don't understand the logic. Would you agree?
I agree. I think that what we're talking about, if he's dealing with from a standpoint of a relationship, if he has a preference for women that don't have anything, and all he's coming across is women with jobs, then he's not gonna like that.
Oh, like if he has a preference, so why would a man want a girl who doesn't do anything?
A man would want a woman that doesn't have a job and doesn't have any money, so that he could fulfill the traditional role of what a man used to be, like pre-1930s.
So why
That's why I say he has a nostalgic mind.
Okay, so he has a back in the day mind frame, is what you're saying.
Right. He has a back in the day mind frame.
Okay.
He wants to assume the pre-1930s mindset of when women didn't work and where the man had to do all the heavy lifting, all the providing, all the money giving. He wants to go and live in that world. He doesn't want to live in 2022 where women work.
Okay. Do you think that man wants to take advantage of the woman?
I wouldn't say he wants to take advantage, because he is signing up for a more rigorous lifestyle. He's signing up to say, all right, I'm going to be the sole provider. I'm going to make all the money. I'm going to make all the decisions. He is signing up for a role of ultimate control.
Okay, so
and I think a lot of dudes don't realize what they're asking for. You asking to pretty much be a man where all your money is going to take care of this person. You amass all the control, and they don't realize that as a man in that environment, you actually had it worse, and you're not going to really enjoy that.
That's not true.
You think a man would enjoy having a woman that doesn't work, doesn't do anything, that he has to pay?
If he's taking care of her and she's taking care of the household and she's taking care of the kids and stuff, I think he would want that. I mean, he has the resources to do that, so it's not a big deal to him. I mean, to a man who don't have the resources, yeah, they might take it as a resentment. But if he got it like that, I don't think he would mind.
But I still think that even if you are a billionaire, you have unlimited money, you're still at a disadvantage if you're with a woman that's not educated, that's not that's never been to school, that doesn't have any money. You're still putting yourself you're still at a disadvantage with the woman that you chose.
But men, right? Men want women for their beauty, right? That's what the manosphere say. For their beauty and their youth, right? Am I right?
I don't know what the manosphere says. I don't pay attention to like YouTube shit.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to this comment and you tell me what you think. So Randy LA, this is a dude in LA and his father was a pimp, right? So he said the American system has pushed black men to the side and gave black women the jobs and resources. That's why my goal is to get rich and provide for myself and forget playing these system games.
So again, and let me just frame this. Like I told you when I first came on here, what I see going on is a philosophical debate of ideas, right? Because you keep referring to the manosphere's philosophy, and then you have your philosophy. So this is what's happening: is there is a debate going on because of the changing environment that we are now living in, because of the technological revolution and the changing economy. So now it's a negotiation going on where men and women are trying to figure out the new social dynamics. So what I think about what Randy's saying, he's saying the American system has pushed black men to the side. Well, I agree with that. The American system has never prioritized black men or black women or black people. We've never really been the priority. The priority of America has always been the white man. But go back to the comments so I can finish reading what you were saying.
Abner, can you go back to the comment? Thank you.
All right, so that part I agree. That's not even debatable. The American system has pushed black men to the side. All right, so it says the American system has gave black women the jobs and resources. That's debatable. I don't think the American system is giving black women jobs and resources. So I don't agree with that part.
So how have they pushed black men to the side when black men could date outside their race and date white and Latino women?
Well, the American government doesn't have anything to do with black American men dating habits. That is not even under the purview of the government. The government isn't issuing laws about dating. That's like a social thing, right? So that has nothing to do with the American system.
Because think about it, right? They're saying they gave black women the jobs and the resources, right? So if we're in the 21st century, right, and there's jobs and resources for everybody, right? And
no,
he's saying
that the American system has given black women specifically jobs and resources. So I would have to ask, give me an example of the American system specifically targeting black women and giving them jobs and resources.
They didn't. They didn't. He just talking out his ass. And basically, if he's able to date out and date other races of women, he has no problem getting a job and working his way up.
I mean,
sick of people and their foolishness.
I don't see the connection between dating and the American system.
You have no system oppression. If you could date outside your race and be proud and you're okay and you could walk around with a white woman, even though you was in slavery and you've been oppressed, but yet you can do that, why you can't get a job and take care of yourself?
And Mama Rain raises,
can't get a job and progress.
Mama Rain raises a good point where she's like, can black men tell me when black women never had to work? And that's the interesting dynamic when it comes to black people. You know, black people have always had to work because even when we were slaves, we were working, right?
Yeah.
So working doesn't mean getting paid. Black people have always had to work in America.
So my thing is that
our situation is very different than white people's situation, and that's why I was saying the first part of what he said, where black men have been pushed to the side. We were never, on the side, and neither were black women. It's just that now that things in the government is a lot better, black women, if they choose to, could benefit by going to school and getting a job. Same thing.
Exactly, and that's what they're doing. Is that what they're doing now?
What, black women?
Yeah.
Yeah, some black women are getting jobs.
A lot. We're like what, the number one educated group?
I don't know. I don't know if I would say that black women are the number one educated group. I never seen the numbers on that.
Give black women a compliment. Why would you? You hear that all the time. We're the number one educated group, and we're the fastest group of entrepreneurs.
But what we hear and what we could fact check and find out by Google searching is two different things. What do you mean?
Who?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if black women are the most educated.
School. I go back to my high school and I see more black women graduating high school than black men.
Right, but are we talking about the entire nation of America? Or are we talking about the world? Or are we talking about your community?
I'm talking about the 15% of Americans, right? We're 15% within the US is black people. That's what I'm talking about.
All right, so amongst the 15% of black people, I would say that half of that number are women, right? So that would mean that 7.5% of the population is black women. So that would mean that even if every single one of the 7.5 million black women were educated, that still wouldn't be the majority. So that's why I don't think that that statement that the majority is highly educated, because we just don't have the numbers for it.
Oh my God, you can't even give black women their flowers.
No, it's not about giving the flowers. I'm just trying to speak in the truth and the facts. Like mathematically, it doesn't make sense.
Okay, in your family, right? Do you have any black women in your family?
I put it like this. I would say that amongst black people, black women are more educated.
There we go. Okay.
All right. So I'll give you that. I just think that it was framed wrong.
Okay. All right. So okay. So what I'm understanding is you don't go with the manosphere, and you told me when you came on this panel the last time was that you was in a 50-50 relationship. Is that correct? You don't want to answer the
Right.
question.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
So why you can't take over the bill so that your girlfriend could be stress free?
Because if I take over all of the bills and I pay all of the bills, I would have to ask the question, how would that make my girlfriend stress free?
Let's say this, right? So are you guys boyfriend and girlfriend?
Yeah, we in a relationship. It's not really.
So are
It's
you
not really.
gonna marry her? Is she the one?
No, it's not. It's not really a serious relationship. It's like I'm
So
not really committed
why
to
couldn't
anybody.
she have a female roommate? Why does she have to have you as a roommate?
No, we don't live together.
You guys don't live together? You said that.
No,
You said you
no,
guys share.
I got my own place. She got her own place.
Oh, you didn't say that. Last time you was here, you were saying you guys were in a 50-50 relationship.
Correct.
So how were you in a 50-50 relationship?
Meaning that when you put 50 and 50 together, when we do things equally, we both get equal result.
That makes no sense. Do you understand what a 50-50 relationship is?
What's your definition of a 50-50 relationship?
Two people in a household and they're splitting bills.
All right. Well, there are multiple different forms of 50-50 relationships.
Okay. I listen, my mind is blown. I didn't know what that was. How are you guys sharing something? I'm lost.
We're sharing a relationship.
That makes no sense. How are you sharing a relationship?
So let me ask you a question. Do you think it's possible?
Huh?
Do you think it's possible to be in a relationship where the two people involved don't live together? Is that possible?
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
So then it shouldn't blow your mind that I'm in a relationship where I don't live with the person.
You said you was in a 50-50 relationship. So
Right,
I
but
wanted you to define what a 50.
A 50-50 relationship, does that automatically mean that they live together?
Listen, yeah, that's what that means.
Not to
You're
me.
sharing resources. That's what it means.
Oh well, no, it don't mean that to me. We don't live together though.
Then what does it mean to you?
It means that we're in an equal relationship. That's what 50. The term 50-50 means
That makes no sense.
equal. Well, what does 50?
Where did you get this from? I don't know. Okay. All right. I'm gonna just leave you. That's what you think. That's your definition of 50-50 relationship.
No, that's not my. All right.
Sir, you're in a relationship. You're not in a 50-50 relationship.
All right, but forget about my definition of 50-50, right? What is the concept behind the terminology 50-50?
I just told you the terminology
No,
of
no,
50.
no. Take out the relationship viewpoint. I'm talking about the concept of 50-50. Whether it's
It's
50-50 in the
sharing
business,
resources. It's
50-50
sharing
in
resources. It's your share. You're going half on resources.
no.
You're going
Forget
half.
about relationships. We're
That's
not
what
talking
I'm
about
saying.
relationships.
Okay, I'm not talking about relationships. I'm talking about you're going half, right? You're going half on bills. You're going half on resources. Going
All right, let me
half on
look
the
up.
daily needs.
I'm about to look at what 50-50 means.
Listen, I don't know. I'm losing brain cells here. Okay, what the next question, right? So I asked you that. So what do you believe about some of the things the Manosphere says? Do you believe what the Manosphere says or no? Remember I was asking you what were your internal beliefs?
Hold on.
You looking at 50-50 relationship? You looking at 50-50?
Yeah.
I done. I lost
Wow.
brain. I lost brain cells for 5 minutes.
I'm very shocked, man.
All right, so yeah, go ahead.
Randy said I was talking about black men being pushed to the side, meaning job wise, and the roles being reversed, not the system. The system was never had it fair in the system. Black men or black women, that's a whole different topic. Basically, what he's saying is that now the black women are working and we're the breadwinners. Do you agree with that?
No, I don't think that's what he's saying. He's saying that he's making it clear that black men are being pushed to the side job wise, and the roles that they were given, and now the roles are reversed. So I guess he's saying that now women are becoming men.
Yeah,
He's saying that. He's saying so. All right, so go. So he's saying that in America right now, the women are becoming men.
I wouldn't say I say that the women are becoming the breadwinners, and normally the men were supposed to be the breadwinners, and they were the ones supposed to be providing and protecting. But now all of a sudden, women are doing that. So I guess some men have ego problems because of that.
So if women are now the breadwinners, right?
That's
Then
what he
what's the problem?
thinks, but on paper, it's not. It's some black women are slowly starting to become breadwinners. Right now, black men. There's a lot of black men who have good jobs and who get paid lots of money.
But what's the issue though?
The basically what he's saying is that there's a reversal of roles because a lot of black men aren't going out there and they're not getting the jobs. And this is a weak-minded person who thinks like that because obviously there's resources out there, like you said, right? And I don't care what nobody says. You can go to community college and you can go there for 2 years for free. Most states allow you to go there for 2 years for free if you live in a state and if you are if you're a resident of that state. Randy said if you're not playing sports, rapping, acting, you're getting into politics or being a business owner, you're not going to have a good life as a black man, especially opportunity and financially. And that is so not true because in New York, if you work at the MTA, if you work for the
I don't think that's true. I think that you just gotta have if you don't have a job, but you could get a job anywhere. Even if you got a job at McDonald's, you could survive. You're still gonna live better than 70% of the world.
Yeah. Randy LA, that's a weak mindset. We don't play into that over here.
Yeah, that don't even make any sense. He's basically saying that if you're not a celebrity or a superstar or like a millionaire, that you're not gonna live good. That just sounds crazy.
Yeah.
Not everybody are. I mean, people are living good on minimum wage.
I mean, that's a starting point. That's for your 20s. You know, you're 25. You should want more out of life than to be at minimum wage.
Yeah, but
Uh,
some people are.
okay,
What's the
don't
word
say
I'm looking
people.
for?
They need to look for people who's within that income bracket. That's
Some
the thing.
people they're satisfied with the basic necessities of life. I'll put it
Okay,
like
so
that.
you know what, and I don't fault them. You know, I'm like, that's good, right? But my only thing is, do not go after women who want more. Don't get mad if a woman wants more, right? Go with somebody
Right. If
who's
you a
okay.
person and you comfortable, but you satisfied with just a simple life, then you have to find a woman that is also of the same mindset. Don't go to a woman that's trying to be a millionaire.
Facts. Who wants
You're
more
gonna
out
have
of life?
conflict.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here's the thing too, right?
Well,
And I
don't come
always
to
say this
me.
to
I like
people.
vacations and to spend money.
Right, and we need people like that because the economy functions because people spend money. We wouldn't have an economy if people didn't spend money and put it back into the economy.
Yeah, that's true.
So we need that. We need spenders. Not everybody could be savers. We need people that spend their money. That's how jobs are created. That's how the corporation of America keeps running. Is we need people that make a lot of money that go out and spend their money.
Okay, so Mama Rain came with a little bit of smoke. I mean, don't take it personally. Obviously, you shouldn't because you're on YouTube. So Mama Rain says black men are just crybabies who talk about white men won't let them do, but they go run and spend their money on the oppressor's daughter. Do you agree with that statement?
No, because the majority of black men aren't even with white women.
Okay, but a good portion of them are. Would you agree?
No,
You say
the
no.
number of interracial dating in this country is like, I would put it in single digits, because even if you look at it, and we don't even got
flaunt that. They flaunt
we don't
that.
even gotta look
it's a
at the
badge of
numbers, right?
honor. Listen,
Hold
they
on.
good.
We don't even have to look at the numbers. We could just look at where the majority of black people live in America. The majority of black people live in majority black towns, right? So that means just off of the location, black men are dating black women. Majority of people, they live in their own communities.
Mm-hmm.
So interracial is a rarity.
You know what we heard today on the panel today? And you could tell me if you agree with the statement. A man on the panel said that if you're black and you're in your same neighborhood and whatnot, you can go and find true love because you don't have to do much or be anything to attract a girl within your same neighborhood. Do you agree with that statement?
Yeah, I think that people that live amongst each other, that grew up amongst each other, are more likely to get in relationships because you have that long-term life connection.
So you agree what he said? You said that this dude said that he had to once he leveled himself up and got money, then he could date out, and he went to a different country to get a girl.
Or were you saying if I agree that he did that, or he's able to do it?
Yeah, do you agree with him that he did that? Does that make sense to you?
Well, if he said that he got some money and then he left the country and found a girlfriend, if this is what he's saying he did, who am I to disprove that he did that?
But does that make sense?
That's what he said he did. Huh?
Does that make sense to you? Do you feel like he just shitted on everybody in his community?
By him making money and then going to another country and finding a girlfriend?
Think about that, but the simple fact that he said that he he got some money and then he went and he did that.
So if a person gets some money, right, and they go out and buy,
This is a third world country. They went to a third world country.
no, here, well, people can spend their money however they want to spend it. But what I'm saying is, if a person makes some money and they go out and buy a goddamn painting for $10 million that looks like shit, or go out and buy a Lamborghini, it's not up to me to decide or judge how they choose to spend their money. So if he chose to use the money that he made to go to a third world country to find a wife, that's his money. If let him spend his money how he want to spend it. I'm not going to police how people spend their money.
But does that make sense to you?
Me personally, no. That I don't think it makes sense to use all my hard-earned money to buy a wife in a third world country. That don't make any sense to me personally.
Okay, that's what I was just asking. I felt like that was very problematic because I felt like he hated himself because why couldn't he date somebody? He just said he could find true love within his area because he could find a girl, that would like him for him. But he would rather go out and spend money and have a girl want him for his resources.
Well, it goes back to what I was saying, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Some men have a nostalgic view of their traditional gender roles. So if society is telling men that their primary function is being a provider, and he feels that he wants to find a woman that's not educated.
So why he couldn't find a educated woman within America, a black educated woman, and dated her, and
All right, I'm gonna answer the question again.
Go ahead.
If I answer this very same way, hopefully this time you'll hear it.
Mm-hmm.
If a man is told, or whatever, however he hears it, right? You following me?
Yeah.
All right. So if a man, right, we got a man, and he wants to be in a traditional role, how men used to be, right, back in like the 1940s. You still following me?
Yeah.
All right. So he wants a woman that's not educated or has money, because that's how it used to be back in like the 1920s, right? You agree, right? Back in the day, women.
1950s, but go ahead.
All right, whatever. Back in the day, right? So you agree with you following me so far, right?
Yeah.
All right. So he wants to be in that situation, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in order for him to find that situation, he's probably not going to find that in America, because women in America are educated and have money or have jobs, right? Unless you go into like the Amish community. Remember, hold up, because I think this is the part. This is the part where the logic of it doesn't make sense to you. So this is the part where you usually jump in and throw the answer off, because the answer is in the words that's being stated, right?
Mm-hmm.
This isn't a debating point, because I get it. It doesn't make sense to you, right? But that's where you got to go back to what I was saying. We identified that you have some men that are told that the traditional role of a man is to be the sole provider. That's exhibit A. Exhibit B is, in order for him to be that, he has to find a woman that's not educated and that doesn't have money or have a job, right? You follow me, those two parts, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So how else would he locate a woman that isn't educated, that doesn't have a job, that he could solely provide for in a country that educates his women? Unless he's going to the Amish community, because I think they still don't educate the women over there.
Okay.
So you now understand why he would go to a country in which he could find that kind of woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there is so that's why they're doing it. You understand now?
Yes, I understand that part.
But it doesn't make sense to you, right? The logic
Yeah,
isn't there.
because the women are only doing it because they want their money. And by the time they get to the US and they get their visa or their
No,
passport.
you're missing the point. The women
No,
in those
I know what you mean, but these men don't understand that the women only want them for their money, their resources. You going to a third world country to buy people who don't wear shoes over there, a pair of shoes, basically.
yeah, but no, you're still missing the point.
I know what you're saying. He's looking to be the sole provider. So he's looking for a woman who has nothing, basically. So she views him as a sole provider, right?
Yeah, they're looking, but it's a symbiotic relationship because women in those cultures are raised to want that. The same way that in his mind, he wants to be a sole provider and she wants a man that could solely provide for her. So it becomes a symbiotic relationship.
I understand that. My thing is, I feel like that guy who did that was weak because he couldn't find that in the US. He couldn't build up his portfolio to buy a house or get resources.
Wait, hold on. That doesn't make any sense because you just said that a man with money, resources, and portfolios, right, chooses to use that resource to go elsewhere to find a woman.
I never said that. I said that he leveled himself up. We don't know what his terms of leveling up was. He just got some more money, and that's what he did.
Yes,
we don't know what his idea of more money is.
He got some more money, and he leveled up. Well, however he chose to level up in order to find a woman.
He could have only got $1,000. Listen, if I had like some really 100, 200,000. Why am I going to a third world country if I'm making that every year to go get me one of those girls over there? That make no goddamn sense. Because if I got that money, I know I could get a girl within America.
Yeah, but I think what you have to, in order to understand what we're talking about,
he didn't really have
you
any
have
real
to take
money.
yourself out of the equation because we're not talking about what you would do. And we're not talking about what makes sense to you.
If you want to come up here, you could come up here. I'm just saying, it's the truth.
You know what I'm saying? We're not talking about what you would do or what makes sense to you. We're talking about what he did. Right?
Yeah.
And you want to understand why he is thinking that way, right?
Listen, he goes to go find girls who don't know that they have rights and they can live a life. These women
but if he's going to a country where women don't have the same opportunity, then how can you say that those women have that? Because you just said they're going to third world countries where women don't have those same rights.
He's gonna go marry her and bring her back to the US. And then what's gonna happen? What do you think is gonna happen, Dad, when he marries that girl and he brings her to the US?
A number of things can happen. It all depends how it plays out.
Go ahead, tell me. What do you think is gonna happen?
I mean, no one really knows how life could happen. She could come back and get cancer. They could come back. Who knows, man? Who knows how life is gonna play out? There really is no way to determine how life is gonna play itself out. Because you could do things.
Y'all think women are all sweet in nature and we come here to serve you. Guys are dumb. I'm sorry, because you don't get it. You will get played out here. And it's obvious from your mindset. Do you think that woman really is gonna love him and be there for him, or she's playing a role so she can get over to the US and probably get her kids over here? And as soon as she get to the US and she got her opportunity and she's gonna go bait and switch. That's what it is.
Well, you're assuming that she has kids already.
You assume it. You don't know. You guys are easily manipulated. It's crazy how easily you guys could be fooled. You guys could get killed. You guys could get fooled easily. because you guys don't do no background research, and you think that these people overseas, oh my God, this is the woman of my dreams. You didn't even like, oh my God, none of this stuff runs through your head. Yeah, thinking you're gonna meet the perfect woman. Like this other person doesn't have a hidden agenda. I don't know that you talk about cancer, this and that. So in your mind, you think it's always gonna work out.
What's gonna always work out?
Obviously, you think that if you go to the third world country,
American women don't need a guy.
huh? Did
Okay.
somebody come up here?
No, somebody put something in the chat and he said, I don't know the reason why he's saying that.
A lot
A
of
lot
American women don't need a man. They already have resources and the jobs and high-paying careers. That's why some men travel out to country to find Mrs. White.
So
Do
let me
you
ask
think
you a
that's
question,
true,
right?
Zab? Zab, do you think that's true?
That is
Let me
not
ask
true.
you a question. When you ask me questions trying to understand the mindset or the psychology of why some men do what they do, because you're obviously curious about it, and I answer it, why do you then transplant my answers to think that that's how I think? When I'm just trying to educate you to understanding the pathology of certain men's mindset.
Because you're
Can
what the
you
way
can you
you
do you know
think
how to
is
separate the two? I answer from, so if you ask me what's 2 + 2, right? And I tell you the answer is 4, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean that I'm always thinking about 2 + 2 is 4, or does it mean that I'm just giving you the answer to your question?
Okay, so what you're telling me is that's not how that you think. What I said is not how you think.
Right, because you're not
Your
asking me
answers are
how
not
I
what you think.
correct. Correct,
So
because you're not asking me, you're not you're not asking me how I think. You're asking me to explain why did this guy do that?
Okay, I got you.
And I need
Okay.
you to have the viewpoint to understand how to separate the two. Because if
Okay,
you're asking me a question trying to understand how certain men
Well,
think, and then I
it's
answer the
not
question,
well, it's not
and
true.
then you
It's
say,
not
"Oh, so you think so you want to go to a third
well,
world country and get a third world?" No, I'm answering your question.
you're right. But some men, that's the way they think. You obviously
I
don't
don't
think
think
that
anybody
you
thinks
have
like
to.
that. I think that you ask questions and then you hear the answer, and then you think just because the person answered it, that's how they think.
Some of them do think that way. You would be surprised.
Yeah, but
I'm sure.
you gotta know how to understand and separate. You gotta just know how to really listen to words.
I know, but some
'Cause
men do think
I think a lot of times, and the terminology for it is you do a lot of projecting.
I do. Okay. But I'm just saying, I'm not you, but like he did say that. And some men do think that way. Randy said that. Look, Randy thinks the way what you just said there.
Yeah, but that's how Randy thinks. Everybody thinks differently, and you
But
want to understand why he's
I
thinking
mean,
like that.
I'm just saying one portion of men, like a good amount of men, are gonna think the way what you just said. That's why.
All right, so why do men think that their whole function is to be sole providers? Why do men think that, in your opinion? Who told them that?
I mean, I guess society. I mean, is it
So
wired
if
in their
society, all
brain?
right, yeah, well, let's go with that. So if society is telling men these things, and then men are growing up thinking that, then who is really to blame? Is it men or is it society? And society is defined as the people within it. So that's mean men and women. So if you have a son and his mother's telling them, "Hey, you're a man, go out there, get a job, go be a provider," and then he goes up there and then he does that, can you really just blame the guy for being what society is telling them what to do? Same way with women. If women are say, "Oh, just go have kids and do this and that," and then she goes out and have kids and does this and that, can you blame the women for doing what society tells them? So that's what I'm saying, that we gotta analyze society, and we got to realize why certain things is happening. Certain things is happening because I go back to what I was saying before. Some people have a nostalgic view because back in the day, men were told that they have to be sole providers. Women were told that you have to stay home and take care of the kids and do this and that. But society is changing now. We're being told different things. Some people just live in the past and some people live in the future. We can't fault individual people for what is being taught to them by society.
But when you grow up and you learn, you have your own individual mind and you do what's best for you.
No,
It might take
because
somebody
you have
a
to
certain
do
amount of time, but
have
they
to
do.
you can't just do whatever you want in society. If you
Why you
do
can't?
things, because if you do things outside of the law, you're gonna go to jail.
Obviously, you don't want to do anything that's
if you do
unethical and
things outside of social norms,
unmoral.
you're gonna be ostracized. So you have to conform to society.
That's not
in order
true, because
to-
look what happened. Look at the transgenders. Nobody's telling them nothing. Look at the
Yeah, but that's
people who
because
want to marry
society.
dogs. Nobody is
because-
telling them anything. They have the right to
Yeah,
marry a dog.
but
Okay,
are they
so as long
breaking?
as you don't do
Are
anything that's
they?
unethical.
But are they breaking any laws?
No, they're not. Obviously, you
So
don't want to
therefore,
break.
what they're doing is within the bounds
Yeah,
legally of what's
they're not
acceptable in our society.
because they're not endangering anybody.
Yeah, but what they're doing is deemed legal within the confines of the
I don't
rules of
see.
our society. Isn't that a factual statement?
Somebody said, "Why don't men just level up instead of going abroad looking for poor, unfortunate women?" Do you have an answer to that?
Because the question isn't about men leveling up. The question is a philosophy that they have. They have a
Listen, this man is
old-fashioned
not going to
viewpoint.
answer any questions on this panel. You just flip it to philosophy. You know what? All right, the real reason why they don't want to do that is because it takes lots and lots of resources, and the American women here, we're gonna hold them to a standard, and they don't like to be held to a standard.
But is that the real answer, or is that what you think or what you feel?
It's the truth.
What is the real answer?
That
That's your
is the real
opinion, but
answer.
what?
That's too much
No,
work.
that's your opinion. But what
They
is
don't wanna
the
do
what
the
is the
work.
factual? All right, okay, they don't want to work, but what is the factual answer? Not your opinion. What is, if you could, you know how 2 + 2 is 4 is a
Okay,
factual
all right.
statement.
So let's look at the multiple things. Why don't men level up instead of abroad, instead of going abroad and looking for unfortunate women? Number one, he probably
Okay,
cannot
wait.
get laid
Before we
in the
do that,
US.
let's define leveling up. Let's lay it out there. Define level up.
Leveling up. I'm telling you, basically, right? Well, one of them, they don't want to go to school. They don't want to work harder at
So
work.
leveling up. Okay, so leveling up is getting educated and getting a job, right?
No, not only that, you have to level up your mindset. That's just one
All right, so
aspect.
level up. So we've defined leveling up as having a modern mindset, getting
I would
educated,
say
and getting a job.
spiritually too. You need to be spiritually
So
fed.
they need to be. So they need to be like religious. So
In-
so leveling up means being religious,
I wouldn't
being
say being religious
educated.
per se, but have like a routine or have like a belief system, something that you do to help you, help you strive for your goals, something that keep you on tracks, that give you that hope and that faith. So you kind of do need that. And some men
All
don't
right,
have
so
that.
so leveling up means being spiritually balanced, educated,
Mm-hmm.
having a job that pays a good amount of money, right?
Yeah,
That's
and
leveling up.
if you don't have
So
a
no,
job, right, you can go
okay.
to
We
school.
know what happens when you don't have it. When you don't have a job, right? You can't pay
Yeah.
for things. We get it. But
Okay.
we just go back to. Can you go back to what she wrote so we can address it?
Oh,
Go back to.
why don't men level up instead of going abroad looking for poor, unfortunate women.
So we just define leveling up as those things: the spiritual, the educational, and the money, right? So we're
I mean,
so now
that's just one. That's just one. And she said,
no,
"Why? What else?" And I was saying, "It's because they can't.
so
They
she's
can't
saying
get laid
so
here."
she's asking the question: why aren't men being spiritual, educated, and making money, right? And she then asking, why aren't men doing that, and why are they going abroad to find women?
Because they don't want to do that. What we just said. That's too much work.
And we keep going back in circles when we're saying that men are doing that because they want to find women that don't have nothing so that they could be sole providers for them.
They could find women in the U.S. who have a nothing job, a job where they just go to McDonald's, a job where they just a waitress. They could find women in the U.S. that are like that, or young
Yeah,
women if
but
they're
the
young
women in
themselves.
America that are like that don't have the mindset of the third world woman that doesn't want to work.
She doesn't need the mindset. If you show that girl love and an affection, and you tell her how much you love her and
But
what you
he's
want to
not
do
looking
for her.
for love and affection. He's looking
So
to be a
there we
sole
go.
provider.
Men don't want love and affection. Somebody answer that. Do men want love and affection, or they just want to provide?
Are men human beings?
Obviously, that's what we're hoping. They
So
should
if
want love
men
and
are human
affection.
beings, then they want love and affection. Because if you're a human being, that's
Yes,
something
you
that you
should
want.
want love and affection. What do you think
But
women want? Love and
but
affection.
right, but if he chooses to go abroad to find a woman with nothing, that's gonna give him love and affection, and he's gonna be able to be a sole provider for, then that's what he's gonna do.
And I'm saying he could find that within the U.S. That's what I'm saying.
He can't find that in the US
Why
because
he
women
can't find that within the U.S.? Explain yourself, please.
he can't find that because women in the US are raised to go to school and get jobs.
So if a woman is in the U.S. and she has no money, right?
But she still has the but she still wants to have she still wants to be educated.
Are you going to pay for that woman's apartment? The one who
If
has no money.
if he's being a sole provider, then he's paying for all of that, right? He's paying for he's paying for everything.
You can't fault women because they are young and they have no money that they have to go work. That makes no sense. Like, you can't do that. That makes no sense. A man is not gonna just take a woman off the street and be like, "Come be my wife." No, you're gonna take a woman off the street
It
who
doesn't
hasn't
matter where he
bathed,
takes her
brushed
off.
her
She still,
teeth,
it doesn't
or
matter if
didn't
you
do
find
anything.
it doesn't matter if he finds her in the street, if he
So
finds
why
her
don't
in
these
under a
men
bridge,
want to go overboard? Why don't they go to the homeless woman and pick them up?
because he wants a woman that was raised in a different culture, that was raised in a 1920s mindset. If you're born in America, it don't matter if you live under a bridge or you're the number one CEO. You still have a mindset. You still have an American mindset, right? So it doesn't matter.
What I'm saying is that he could find a woman here.
Yeah, he can
And the
find a woman here that doesn't have a job,
reason why he
but she
can't get a
still has
woman
the
here.
mindset.
No, it's not even a woman, it's him. It's him. Stop twiggling around the bush. It's him. It's him. He doesn't know how to talk to women in the US. He probably doesn't have his shit together. People could smell the red flags from a mile away. Right? That's why he goes abroad. It's not because he
So
wants
if,
the woman
if so,
with
you
the
just so if
1920s mind frame.
he's a man, so here's the question, right? If he's a man and he doesn't have any of these things, like you said, right? He doesn't know how to talk to women. He's a piece of shit, and he wants love, and he wants to solely provide for a woman, and he can't find a woman in America because no woman wants him. But if he goes to a third
There
world
we go.
country,
So just say that. Why don't women want him?
because you just said all the things. You said he can't talk to women. He's this and he's that.
So why doesn't he turn around and internally go level himself up instead of going abroad? That's a toxic person. And you know what's gonna
Well, you don't.
happen?
Well,
If you don't fix it
here's
inside
the
and you
thing,
try to
though.
go outside to fix it, nothing is gonna help.
Well,
You
say the
think that
question again.
I was just saying that's a toxic mindset, right? Because you're still toxic on the inside. You going overseas is not going to change the picture because you did not turn yourself around from the inside. You did not make any changes.
Well, I would argue if you're a woman, you don't want that kind of guy anyway. So if he decides to go overseas, that's good. You don't got to deal with him. Let him go deal with a third world country woman, and good riddance. You shouldn't be worried about that man.
No, we're not. But they complain. They get on this channel and they talk and they spew their nonsense and they think it makes sense.
It makes sense to them.
You're right, it does. Somebody said, what makes these men think women in third world countries don't want an education and financial independence?
It depends on the country we're talking about. In Afghanistan or in Saudi Arabia or the Dominican Republic or Benin or whatever third world shithole that you want to bring up, women are raised differently out there and they probably want different things. Women in the Philippines, they don't value the same things that Americans value because the culture is different.
Mm-hmm. Abena, can you drop the link? If you guys want to come up here and debate this, I'm all fair game.
But what are we debating though?
Okay.
Because I'm not debating, I'm just answering your questions.
No, we're not debating. You're doing lovely. So you wasn't on the show the whole time, but it's all good. And then somebody said, sounds like they want control, not a team. They want, sounds like they want control.
It sounds like the women that they seek and want to be controlled, because if they don't want to be educated and make money, then they're looking to be controlled by somebody.
Yeah, you can say that.
I mean, no matter how you look at it, every single one of us on earth is being controlled. It just depends on who you want to control you. Do you want to be controlled by our society? Do you want to be controlled by money? Do you want to be controlled by your religion, your parents?
So I got a
by
question
the media?
but
We're all under one form of control, whether we like to admit it or not.
Hey,
Hey, ladies.
how you doing?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
I'm good.
Okay. Just been listening.
Okay. So Randy LA says women in other countries are poor and are grateful for the basics American man gives them, like putting a roof over their head, food, and paying the bills, and giving her basic needs as a woman.
Do they have evidence of that? Do they have evidence of men going over there doing that? Or are they just saying it?
No, they do. I went on this one panel and this man boosted around talking about how he paid for this girl to get a stove so that her and her family had a stove to cook food. I think it was game changer.
I don't think that it's a gender war. I think that it's a reawakening for Black women. That we are reawakening, that we are coming into our goddess selves and opening our eyes to what's going on in our community, and we're just like, we're done. We're not having it no more. That's what I believe it is. And that is the reason why it's so much discord on here, on these shows, is because Black women ain't doing it no more. That's what it is.
I like that. I enjoyed it. Somebody said he's wrong though. Women globally want education, birth control rights, financial independence, autonomy. The laws just won't give them the opportunity. Black women and black men think those women enjoy it.
Well, I would say that women aren't a monolith. Even here in America, there are some women that don't want these things. So who's to say that globally there won't be women that don't want those things? Not every woman thinks the same way. There's a big debate right now about birth control and abortion amongst women. So I think that not all women think the same way. So that's false.
No, all women don't think the same way. You're right. And
yeah,
and all the men that are going overseas, black women don't care. They don't care.
And I don't think
You
y'all
know why?
should care.
Right.
I don't.
So we're still
There shouldn't
having
be
these
no debate.
conversations.
If a
It's
black
not
man
a
wants to
well.
go overseas
Where you
to
are
find a
on
third
this show
world
right
woman,
now. You are on this show right now, so technically we are debating. So let's not keep saying that to not hear what we have to say. But absolutely, we don't care. So I kind of think that you are all upset because we don't care. Because it's just less issues and drama and lowliness that we have to deal with. So go ahead. No
well, I
problem.
disagree. We're not having a debate. What we're doing right now is we're having like a question and answer, and we're giving information to each other. A debate is where a viewpoint is presented, and two or more individuals
I
give
don't need you
their
to give me a
opinion on.
textbook. I don't need you to give me a textbook thing. You basically keep saying that it's not a debate to shut me up. That's what you're doing, whatever you want to call it, because you
Well,
don't like
right
what
now,
I'm
me and you
saying.
are debating, but
Well,
me
I'm
and
just
her
telling
weren't
you, look,
debating.
I'm just saying you keep saying that it's not a debate to shut people up. Well, like that's retarded. Let's not do that. Let's talk about it. And if you don't want to hear something, have something counter, but don't try to use that to just cut people off or just to make people stop talking. Okay?
I agree. We shouldn't cut people off. I haven't done so, but what me and you are doing now
Okay,
is a
so you're
debate.
playing now. You're playing because you know what you're doing. Saying, oh, it's not a debate. I'm
No,
presenting
I'm
an
saying me and you
argument,
are
and you're
debating.
presenting an
Abigail is
argument,
gonna tell
and
you
then
to
every
mute
time
your
I
mic.
say something, you say it's not a debate. You did it twice, and that is a tool. That's what you're using to shut me up. You can say that you're not, but that's what you're doing.
Well, I said 3 times that me and you we are debating.
The
I said it
converse,
3
you know what I'm.
times.
Okay, listen. If that's what you want to say, that's fine. But all I'm saying is that Black women, this is the reawakening. It's not a gender war. We are waking up to not giving a damn about what these men that we have been carrying and coddling have been doing for years. And I think they're upset about it. They can go overseas and go take care of whoever, wherever, whenever, and however. And they can have that lowlessness, that
98,
lowliness if they want
you have
to.
to mute your
That's
mic
fine.
so
We do
that
not care.
if
And I
she's
think that
talking.
they don't feel they don't it's an issue because we just don't care.
Zab,
Do
can
you
you
notice that this
mic
whole
when she's
climate,
talking?
there's so many
I
women.
think please hold on. 19AA, please mute your mic so that when she is talking, we can hear her. Then you can unmute when you want to answer. Okay? Because you creating an echo. I'm
Maybe
talking
it's
about her. Him.
Zab.
Yeah.
Zab, can you mute your mic when somebody is talking because you have like a little background noise, like a little echo. I don't know what it's
Oh my
from, but yeah.
God.
Maybe it was. Well, like I was just saying, I just really think it's a reawakening for Black women. And if we look at the climate, you've never seen. I don't even know if you can hear me anymore. I can't hear you.
We can hear you. Go ahead. Okay. We have
I'm just
somebody.
saying that if
go
you
ahead.
see I mean, if you notice, we've never seen a surge in all of these women having all these talking points, having these whole different, whether it's divestors, whether it's just women who saying I'm not accepting no BS no more, raising their standards. It's just monumental. It's just overwhelming. And I have never seen it in my lifetime. I asked my mother, have you ever seen this? No, they haven't. It's not feminism. It's not womanism. It's just Black women waking up and we're done, we're tired, and we're going to do us. It's not that serious. You can keep on. And I really, so many women just agree with Cynthia G and all the other women that are just, opening our eyes up and just pushing this narrative. And it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. And I think, well, I'm not even going to say that I think, I know that because we don't care, that it scares Black men, but it's too late. It's way too late. It's here. It's in full effect. You're seeing it everywhere, here and there. It's not a taboo. It's not a myth anymore. It's the truth. It's in full effect, and it's gonna keep on going.
Oh, okay. Who's new? We have somebody new on the panel.
Oh, they're not saying nothing.
I can't even see their name. Is that Koja Mike? Who is that?
Issa.
Oh, Issa.
Yeah.
Issa, you have something to say? No, they mute themselves. Okay.
All right.
So I was gonna ask Zach. So not Zach, but Zab. So what do you look for in a woman?
Me, I'll look for. I gotta be attracted to her. I gotta be attracted to her.
Is that it?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's it?
Yeah, I think attraction is the foundation of.
Okay, so
any
what I said
stable
before
relationship.
is the same. You guys could be easily fooled. The same thing I said. It has to.
Yeah, men are just that simple. I mean, we be so thinking so technical about their thought process, and they're so simple and just simple and just man, it's just so lame. I'm not even being mean about it, but literally, they're that what's the word? Just that. I don't even know the word to say. They're just that simple and just non-complex.
But what does attraction mean to y'all?
Just looks and energy. That's it.
That's one form of attraction.
Go ahead, tell me what's your definition of attraction? Go ahead.
Attraction means.
Go ahead.
All right. Attraction means that you're looking for your better half, compatibility, someone that shares the same worldview, someone that you are physically compatible with, someone that you're not repelled by. There's an attraction there.
Okay, so that's not attraction. In order for you to find all of that, what you just said there, you obviously have to talk to the person, date them, and get to know them, right? Attraction, based on the definition, is an action, a power of evoking interest, pleasure, or liking for someone or something. A quality or feature that evokes interest, liking, or desire.
Exactly. So I was answering your question because the question was, what do I look for?
All you said was attraction. You didn't say anything else.
Well, I'm not looking for anything other than what I'm attracted to. Why would I look for something that I'm not attracted to?
Because you could be attracted to lots of women. So how are you going to narrow down your search is what I'm saying. You could have 10 beautiful women in front of you. How are you going to find the woman?
figure out if what you initially found attractive is real, right?
Yeah, but if you just said attraction, then that's a bad
Because
stance
that's
off the
what you're looking
gate.
for. You're looking for something that you're attracted to. You're not going to
Okay,
look for
so
something you're
all
not
right,
attracted to.
if you ask a woman, what do you look for in a man? He's attractive. That's it. What would you say to her?
I would say, okay.
That's it.
I
You
can't
wouldn't
tell
tell
her how
her
to think.
that she should want more. You wouldn't tell her that she
But
should look for a
but
man who has
why would
integrity.
I try to tell her what I think she should be thinking?
No, I'm
And
just
would that
saying
even work?
if it was your sister, if it was somebody who you love.
I could tell a person anything, but I can't control what they're gonna do.
Okay,
So
so
they're gonna do whatever they
you're
want to
gonna
do,
let
right?
the person go down the dark hill or go roll down the hill and bump their head and get bruises.
Yeah, that's called giving advice. So I could give advice, and it's up
Uh-huh.
to you, the
So
individual,
that's what I'm
whether you're
asking
gonna.
you. What would you tell her?
What would my advice be?
Yes, if she just said, "All I want is a man who's attractive."
Well, I would tell her that first. I would find out, what do you find attractive in a man, and if what
Okay,
she tells me, if the thing she tell me that she finds attractive is problematic, then I would say, nah, these are problematic things. You shouldn't find that attractive, in my opinion.
okay. That's
But
my
is she
last
gonna listen to
question.
me? I hope so.
Okay,
But
this my
different people find different things attractive, you know?
okay. This is my last question for the night. How old are you, Zab?
30.
You're 30. Okay, I'm done. Go ahead, Adam Nature. All right, I'm done.
There's just talking, there's no reason to ask men any more than that, because that's literally how they all think, period, no matter what age. Like literally. That's all, that's it. And it doesn't really, I mean, yeah, he's 30, but they all think the same way.
That's not true. Not all men think that way. I know men who has like a good list of things that they look for in a partner. They don't just say she has to be attractive.
Yeah, well, majority of them think that way, and it takes maturity, and that usually comes at an older age before they realize that there has to be more than attraction. But generally, that is what they all think of, is they're that simple, they're not complex, and then given how they feel, they are attracted to tons of different things.
Yeah,
They're attracted to the thoughts when they want to, they want to be with them. They're attracted to, the church girls when they're attracted to young women. They're
I'm
attracted to all.
disappointed.
They're attracted to all
Yeah.
of it, to all types of things. So their attraction varies. So when they try to say, "Oh, I want this type of woman," no, they want several different types of women, because anything that's available, really, for most of them at any
Anything
given
that has a
time.
hole.
And then
Well, I would say, let
it
me
might
say one
grow
thing though.
grow into something more in depth as they mature, but generally
Yeah,
speaking, yeah.
But let me say one thing though. Like we
I'm
do live in a free country, and
I'm disappointed. But
if certain women don't want to deal with men, then that's within their rights. I'm not gonna tell them not to do that. I think not everybody is meant to be in a relationship. Some people are meant to just be by themselves, and they feel
I think I shouldn't be
more
on
loved
social
that way.
media.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna fault nobody if they don't want to be with anybody. I think more power to them.
Yeah, I don't think I should be on here.
Yeah,
I
well,
don't-
any
I
woman
was
can be
just
with
shocked
any
that she
man
just
at
said
any
that.
time. It's not hard. So just
That's
because
what.
it's really easy.
What I said earlier rings with truth. Men are easily manipulated. They're very
Absolutely.
easily. They can be. It rings
Absolutely.
true. What I said earlier rings true.
But so are women.
it
Every
over and over,
human being
Zab.
is can be easily manipulated.
Zab,
It all
Zab, you
depends on like
said-
if you're like easily
Zab, if I
susceptible.
was you, I would
Men
just
are
be
more
quiet.
Men are more easily manipulated, and it doesn't even matter who does it. That's just how they are, and we gotta stop. I mean, I'm just gonna majority of them. Just know that
No,
I'm
that's not
speaking.
true. I would say that
When I'm speaking, I'm speaking
everybody's
about
easily
majority of.
manipulated.
Well, we're talking about men right now, and men are really easily manipulated, and it's really not that hard to do. And
I see a
everything
lot
that
of
they
women
say,
being manipulated off of things they hear on YouTube.
everything that they say. No, this is from experience, and that's the thing is that women are believing. Some women are believing this stuff that they be saying on YouTube, but in reality, those same men that be talking about they don't want this, they don't want that, be all up in their DMs. They be talking to them. They be taking them out. They be wanting to marry them. They be wanting to have babies with them. So it's just bullshit. That's why women. That's what I'm saying. It's like a reawakening. We are just because you hear these men say this stuff online, but then when you're at work, you got the same type of men trying to talk to you. You go into the grocery store, you got the same men in the manosphere trying to. It's BS. They're upset because we done pulled their card, and we're not. And then another thing is, women allow men to do so much. We allow it. We know that we allow them to do so much because we get our feelings involved, and we be like, okay, but we allow it. We allow it because we know from the first moment something sounds weird or odd or something, it's our intuition telling us. It's just our experience telling us, and we just keep going. But we allow the mistreatment. We allow all of these things because once you allow someone to mistreat you, they're going to continue to do it, and we let our feelings get involved, and it gets worse and worse. And then, after a while, we know we're not putting up with that no more. And then some of us, we learn from other people. But all I'm saying is that women allow men to think a certain way. We give them this, like for instance, Kevin Samuels wouldn't even be popular if women weren't on there. If women were not on there, he would be irrelevant.
Yeah,
like
but
we support everything.
I'm done. I think I need to go and I need to get in higher frequencies.
Yeah, you should.
Well, I will say this though.
Right now.
Yeah, go do that. Go do that because you got to have your peace first. Absolutely.
Yeah, I will say this. Like you can't let YouTube or social media become your reality because, like I said when I first got on here, what's going on in the real world is not what's often going on here on YouTube. And sometimes we could make it seem like what's going on YouTube is reality. But you got to live in reality because that's real. And on YouTube is just YouTube. It's entertainment. It's people coming on here with avatars, people saying things, trolling. This isn't the real world. So you can't base your understanding of the real world off of what you see and hear on YouTube. That's just crazy.
You're right. After what after today, you're right.
I kind of have a different opinion about that because you guys know when COVID came and the world shut down, all we had was social media and Zoom and Skype and all that. And just with this technology going on, this is our future. So yes and no. I would say it varies between what's reality and what's not because we spend a lot of our time, the majority of people, there's a lot of companies that are not even allowing their people to come back to their buildings because they're working from home. Our children are working from home. So you can say that it's not a reality, but in a sense it is our reality. It's not our physical reality, but it is a form of interaction that we are having to conduct all different types of businesses and whatever it is that having relationships and educating each other. So in a way, it is our reality.
Well, I would say there's a difference between work and school and social media because social media gives us a sense of anonymity, and there's an entertainment aspect to it.
Well, I mean,
Whereas
there's entertainment aspects when you meet somebody and they ain't who they say they are. So I mean, come on now. So you know, really,
at the end of the day, there's still a real world that we live in physically, and there's a internet world where we could take on personas, but the real world is still real until people are actually uploading themselves and living on the internet. Then the real world still reigns supreme as the truth, whereas the social media world is the lie.
People are uploading themselves and conducting
And
themselves. People are doing that.
A real world too. So Essie the bestie.
What it is.
Essie the bestie, you're on here. You have anything that you want to add to the conversation? Essie the bestie.
I will say this: the overwhelming majority of people still live in the real world. It's not even close.
Okay, Zab.
Essie the best.
I was trying to. Is she saying something? No.
I didn't. Hold on. Okay, say it again. Essie?
We can't hear her.
I think she's been having Mikey. Hold on, let me try this. All right, I think we should be able to hear a little better. Okay, Essie, go ahead.
Well, I don't think SC is going to be saying anything, but I do think this is a nice conversation.
Okay.
I mean, maybe we should do a topic on what's real. Is YouTube real or is your real life real? And we can, that could be a debate. I'm gonna go with the viewpoint that my real life is real and YouTube is fake. And I would like to debate somebody that has the viewpoint that YouTube is real and their real life is fake.
No, we agree with you. Our real lives are real.
I think there are people out there that they think that YouTube is real, though. There's people out there that think that.
Oh, you know what? We can talk about what we talked about earlier. You guys wasn't here earlier. Abena, can you post our first picture or Dame? The ones I sent you.
Okay.
Yes.
I know that in my neighborhood where I live, I still see black men getting with black women. I don't hear certain talking points like YouTube terminologies, like high value men or dusties. I don't hear people using these slangs. I only hear it on YouTube.
Okay, so this is our new subject. We're gonna talk about this post that this guy posted. It was like last year, but it went viral. And he said, "I can't believe my girlfriend really think that I'm gonna marry her and we'll live happily ever after. As soon as I get a decent job, I'm gonna leave her and start dating my types." The fuck?
I think that's a Russian bot.
I think that is the way that all men think, and that is that's why women need to really just stop just allowing exceptions, accepting less, because that's how they think. That's really how it is. It really is how everything that he said. A man will stay with you for years.
Hold on, Zap, can you mute your mic?
He will stay with you for years, just so you can be a placeholder. He will stay for you for years and use up all your money and do all types of stuff to you. And as soon as he gets to a certain level, whatever he quantifies that is, he will leave and go get the woman that he really wants. I was on.
Autumn Nature.
She dropped off.
I do think that's like a joke, though. I don't think he's being serious. That's either like a Russian bot or that's like a joke. I wouldn't take that any serious.
No, this
I
is
think
real.
he might have even been trolling.
Say that
He could have
there's
been.
I was gonna say that. Yeah, I was gonna say
Ladies,
that
can y'all hear
there's this
me?
lady.
Yeah,
Her
Black
name is
Knight.
Selkis Ray online, and she
Hey, what's
had put
going
up
on?
this post, and she said that the reason that a lot of these women have boyfriends is because they paying the rent, and he's
Right,
just
listen.
with them until he figures out until he is able to afford the woman he really wants, and that's the truth.
Right. Let me interrupt you real quick. I'm sorry about that. The reason why I came back up here because I heard a comment that I really don't care for, and I think it's an unfair comment, and I take exception to the comment because I was included in that comment. Okay, so Autumn, I take exception with the last comment you made about black men. We all don't think like that. I've never thought like that. I don't think like that now. I've never thought like that. I've been married proudly for 19 years to a black woman, a successful and happy marriage. I don't think like that. All black men don't think that way.
I know all don't. Majority do.
Yeah, but you said all black men think that way.
Yeah, and then she corrected me and said that's not true. And I said, you know what? That's not true. Let me
Okay, all
let me
right. Well,
correct it. Yeah.
all right. Well, I appreciate the correction because I'm a living example that it is true.
Oh yeah, and I know men that have happy relationships and everything. I know a lot, but I know
Okay, so I
majority
just
that are
wanted to.
not. But yeah,
All
absolutely.
right, because I just wanted to come up here and correct that because when you say all, you including me, and I'm
Yeah,
not
well,
like
I
these
didn't.
guys.
Yeah, but I'm just when I talk, I'm talking from the standpoint of from what I view this
I can
channel
dig
is
it.
about. But yeah, no, I'm not talking
I can
about
dig it, but
everyone.
I can
No,
dig it. I can dig it. Yes, we are a pro-black woman channel, but we're not a hate channel.
no, absolutely not. I'm just
We
saying
don't
what I
hate
was
either.
speaking about that.
Yes, I do. I do hate the Manosphere, Red Pill. Yes, I do hate those guys. I do go in on those guys with no mercy, whatever, but they deserve that. Okay, because they're a bunch of assholes and derelicts and pieces of shit that our society can do without. But this is not, per se, a hate black man channel.
No,
Yes, we love black women, but we don't hate black men at the same time.
absolutely. And when I'm talking
Okay.
about anything unfavorable about men, I'm talking about those particular men, not all men. I've made several
Okay.
comments about my father being a great father and all types of stuff. So no, I'm not talking about all men. I'm talking about
Okay, I can
those
dig it.
particular men.
Okay, I can dig it. That's all I keep it
Yeah.
for. Thank you, ladies. I appreciate it.
Mhm.
Bye-bye.
Okay, can you, Dame or can you guys move to the second photo?
Okay.
All right. The second one says people need to understand that we're not entitled to be with them forever just because they were with us when we were broke. We each
This
have
dude
to
is trolling, man.
suffer.
It's the same
And
guy.
that
He's
doesn't
clearly
make me
trolling.
love my current girlfriend any less. Things
You
change,
gotta
feelings
understand.
change, vicious cycle.
People say things to trigger people, to trigger debates, to go viral. You know, this is what people say. You got to always go with what's going on in reality, because oftentimes we take Twitter posts and social media shit and we run with it because like it could go viral and things like that. But when you log off or when you put your phone down and you got to live in the real world, you have to have the understanding that what you're living, that's real. And social media is shit that people go on anonymous. They say things to, there's a lot of broken people. They say things to trigger you, to troll you, because they're looking for notoriety, or they're just looking to build up a YouTube audience because they want to make money on YouTube and they want to get donations. There's a whole bunch of shit going on, right? You can't trust a lot of shit you see on social media because you don't know these people. You don't know if your favorite YouTuber is saying one thing on YouTube and as soon as they log off, they doing the complete opposite. You don't know. You never been in their house. It's entertainment. The goal is money at the end of the day, right? That's the goal. And people will do anything for money. They'll say and do anything for money. They'll say and do anything if it's going to mean that they're going to capitalize off of bias you have so that they can get you to donate to them so that they can get rich. But you got to understand, if you're ever in doubt of what's going on or how men feel or whatever, you got to go in the real world and just observe what's going on in reality and not what you see in Twitter posts, Facebook posts, YouTube videos, and all the other social media shit going on.
Okay, Zab, I like what you said. Can we go to the third picture?
Well, I wanted to say something though.
No,
Let's
go
not
ahead.
let's take gender out of it, and then just think about in general. When you grow up and you become a different, the same you that you were when you were 16 and 22, or whatever age you are, you want different things. So I don't think that comment. I don't even think that's not true. I think it's true for both men and women. It is. I mean, you want different things. And I don't think that you are in, just think about it. When people get married, high school sweethearts and stuff, when they're like, 20, like 19, 18, and 17, 17, 18, and 19, just you being whatever age you are right now, you're like, no, go, go see, go, you might want something different. Go, I automatically think that. And it's not even about gender. It's not even about gender. It's just in general. So I totally agree with that. And I feel that the people that do get duped is the ones who don't understand how people evolve. And a lot of the times, because I think it's women, we get duped into that. But I think that we have to look at it from we got to look at it from a logical point of view. I totally agree with that.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too when the post first came up. Yeah, what you said was right. Yeah, because as time progresses, like we develop ourselves, we become different versions of ourselves, and sometimes our partner looks at us in a different light. And then when we evolve, we don't look at us as this new person which we have become, right? Because we don't want to go back to the older version of ourselves, right? We want to inspire to become something newer and something better. And hopefully we want our partners to view us in that light. And if you're not going to view me in that light, or you're going to treat me differently, I'm not going to, continuously be with you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely. It makes sense. And then and you can even apply that to friendships. You can even apply that to your friendships. All of your girlfriends that you were friends with, went to college with, you guys probably have different interests. So that's a relationship too.
Yes.
That's a relationship too. So yeah, you can, I totally agree with that.
And you know what? I'm about to put this on the manosphere thing. So it's the same thing as like some of the manosphere, right? They view women as like, some of them view women as, oh, she just here to cook, clean, and do this, and that's all she's good for. Or they probably think, oh, she's a single mom, she don't have no value, and stuff like that. Like, we don't want nobody to view us in that low light, that low vibration. We want somebody to look at us and see all our good qualities, our good attributes, and we want them to love us for us, and want to explore and be with us as a partner and see us in that really good light, right? We don't want anybody to view us in a low vibration on a bad light.
Right. And I think about when these guys and these girls have babies at young ages, and let's just say you're not how even as a woman, and they say women mature more than women. Are you completely mature to the point where you can sustain and everything everything about sustaining a relationship? No, you don't. right? And so let's say you guys, both of you are in together, and you have a baby, and life happens, right? And you go your way, and he goes his way. You're right about how these men view us, because the same women that are young having babies, they're having babies with other young men, right? That have the same immaturity and haven't lived life to a certain extent. So it's not right for them to say, oh, she's a baby mama, because usually the woman is always left with the child to raise, and she has to wear that. But my thing is this: you have to look at. That's why I don't like men, and I think it's completely stupid and just ignorant, and we have to stop allowing this to get to us. For men who have had kids to say they don't want to date a woman. Now you can say whatever you want, but to basically say, oh, I don't want to date a woman that that's had kids and all before, and they had kids. They've made women baby moms, and so for you to say that, it's ridiculous, because you fell too.
Yeah, and I agree with that.
That's a good question to ask somebody, man or woman. It's to ask
Hey,
them,
this is
how do you view me? How do you view me as a person?
Hey, this is a great discussion, by the way.
Thank you, Black Knight.
Yeah, I'm surprised Zab is acting like a human being. You still up here on the panel?
Zab
Yeah,
was
he's
doing
doing
really
good.
Yeah, Zab is
Is he
not
still
bad.
up here?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's his
I can't see it.
microphone echoing.
Hey, good
I'm
job,
still up
Zab.
here.
Good job,
Yeah.
man.
I only get at you because I don't like that you want to destroy RBR channel in a way to build up your channel. I don't like that. I think that we need
I
to.
don't need RBR to build up. I don't need RBR to build up a channel.
Forth, Zab. It ain't nothing. RBI do the same thing to him.
Yeah, but if but like he said though, if you destroy his channel, then all you really doing is you're just destroying part of Black YouTube. We need to be growing this space, not
Zab,
destroying.
RBR is a maniac.
Yeah, but that don't mean that you gotta go destroy his channel.
I'm not trying to. I don't need to do another RBR channel. Yeah, I don't need RBR. I don't need RBR to grow.
Why not? If RBR grows because your association to his channel, your channel.
I'm not associated. I've never been associated with his channel.
When you go on his show, and if RBR
The only reason why my numbers are down, the only reason why my numbers are down, Zab, is because we got shadow banned.
Well, you're getting shadow banned because when you continually block people, then YouTube deems your channel.
No, that's not what it was. That's not what did
you
it.
how the algorithm works.
I'm telling you that's not what did it. I'm telling you that's not what did it. We got shadow banned a while ago.
Yeah, but you were shadow banned because when YouTube sees a channel where people always getting blocked, videos are always being taken down, YouTube says this channel is not. We're not gonna put money behind this channel.
That's not what it was. That's not what it was. And that's some RBR stupid rhetoric.
No,
what happened was when we first started. Let me tell you what. When we first started, right, we were a very volatile, very radical channel. We had hundreds of people in here fighting all the time. A whole bunch of stuff was being said. A lot of things was going down. We kept getting taken off the air while we was doing lives because there was so much fighting going on. We kept getting bumped off the air. That's what eventually led us to a shadow ban. It had nothing to do with blocking people. It had nothing to do with no RBR, none of that shit.
But you just said that if you have a volatile channel where there's a lot of fighting, people are flagging.
Right. We were when I first came out. When it first came out, we were very, very radical. We were straight up hardcore. There was a lot of cussing and fighting every stream. I mean, we was going 10-hour live streams of just straight bumping heads.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, well, YouTube is not going to promote that.
We know that, Zab. We're shadow banned.
What is
we're
that?
Trying to work our way out. We're trying to work our way out from under the shadow ban now. Trust me, we're very light to compare to what we used to be.
Shadow ban. Wow. I never even heard of that.
Yeah.
But what I will say is this. What I will
We're a
say is this,
shell.
Zab.
Hold on one second,
I
please.
don't
We
like
are a
using the word
shell.
shadow ban.
We
Well,
are a
I don't like-
shell of. We are a shell of what we used to be.
I don't like to use it
Nowhere
like
near what we used to be.
shadow ban is like a slang term, but what really is going
It's
on?
not a
is-
slang term. It's real.
I know I'm not saying that it's not real, but I'm saying what the actuality of what's going on is the YouTube
Hey man, you
algorithm.
gotta stop listening to that fool over there, man.
I'm not. This don't got nothing to do with RBR. What I'm saying is when the algorithm puts your channel when YouTube doesn't want to promote your channel, like let's say that you got this channel right here, all of the channels that's related to yours, you're not gonna pop up. So you
We
know
know
when
that
you-
already, Zap.
So it's the algorithm. The algorithm of YouTube is not gonna promote the channel to more
We
people.
already know, Zap. We already know what happened. That's
Well,
why we
does
slowly
RBR
change.
have similar?
That's why we slowly.
similar products.
That's why we're slowly changing our content to get out from under the shadow. There's a way to get out from under it.
Well, I'm gonna put you on game. The fastest way to get
I
out
didn't get
under
that.
it. The fastest way to get out under it is you have to delete all your old videos and
Yeah,
wait a couple
we're in the
hours.
process. We're in the process of doing that.
Delete the videos if you still like them. Put them up on Patreon or something. But delete the videos out. Start doing more uploads because when you do uploads, YouTube is gonna put your channel as an upload channel, and you're gonna start showing up in the search results. People that have channels where they only go live, YouTube puts those channels with the live channels, and your channel is not gonna get priority in the search result if you're not getting like the hundreds of people's in there. So
I
the
appreciate
quickest
it.
way to do it is to like start doing more uploads and delete the existing content that you have. That way you
Actually,
can get up
we
under
put a lot of that stuff. We moved a lot of that stuff to another channel anyway. I was saying.
So how do
anyway,
they monitor people as far as like their content, as far as where they will shadow ban you? What type of like?
Well, it's the algorithm that picks up certain keywords and things. I mean, we were off the hook in here.
Yeah,
You
so
know.
they go by keywords, they go by the tags, the algorithm in the chat, they look at certain words that's being mentioned. So let's say you want to go and you want to create like a divested channel, right? And you hashtag it divested. Your channel is gonna go underneath like Cynthia G and all of the divestment channels. So automatically your YouTube channel is gonna be promoted with those channels. And
Right. I just was.
what your channel is, it's gonna determine where you show up in the search results.
Yeah, I was just, I understand that. I was talking about like what is considered controversial to be able to become shadow banned. What type of content? That's what I was asking.
Saying a lot of derogatory, negative things towards a race of people, like RBR. One of the reasons why this channel is demonetized and advertiser friendly because he constantly says bad things towards white people, black women in general, and stuff like that. So when they hear stuff like that, they pretty much put you behind a shadow ban. The only reason why he has the little numbers that he has is because most of his followers are trolls.
I would
Well,
say
what
that
about
like
when people when is that also contributed to when people report your channel as well?
Yeah, that too. The report channel. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're constantly being reported, YouTube is gonna investigate why this channel keep getting reported. But what I was gonna say is you got to read the terms of service. It lays it out what YouTube deems appropriate.
Let's get back to the content. You guys are having a great discussion, and I don't want to go away from that. I wanted to actually expound on that. And Zab, you're doing pretty good, man. I'm actually shocked. You're acting like a human being today. I appreciate it.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Nah, for
Zab,
real, man. Because
Can you mute your mic when somebody's talking? Because you got like a muffled
You sure
sound
it's
in your
my mic?
background.
Because
Yes, it is your mic.
what I wanted to add to the discussion is that I think one of the problems that we brothers are having is that when black women are talking to us about what they're going through, we're not listening. I try to tell brothers, you need to listen because they'll tell you what you're doing wrong. They'll reflect your behavior towards them. And once you get that information, then you use that information to try to improve yourself. But these guys don't want to do it. I think that's where they're dropping the ball at. As soon as a black woman says, okay, this is not happening, that's not happening, they go on the offensive and they want to attack the black woman rather than sit back there and listen to her and take the information in and try to improve. The men that raised me, that's what they did. They would sit back and listen to the women and find out how they're behaving as far as leaders. And they would take what the women say seriously and they would improve themselves with that information.
Well, that's what I was saying before, like when I first came up here, is that men don't want to hear it from women. They want to hear it from, and that's why it should be other men talking to other men about those issues, men that are actually acting like men and living their life like men, because men, I don't even care what race they are, they don't like to hear women tell them something that is, that they're doing wrong. And then when women do say something, they're known as they're bitches, or they're being they hate men, and that's not the case. And I feel that you're right, we don't listen to people, but I don't think that a lot of men know how to. So that's why I just kind of feel like when I speak and I say things, I want to be like completely honest, but I know that it might be offensive. And so I don't say certain things, but then you can be in a certain situation where you just like, well, this has to be said. So is it I don't know if it is, I think it's both. I think it's how and what a person says. But if a woman is like, oh, men da. I don't think that a lot of I don't if a woman is telling a man something and she says it in a nice and loving and sweet way, I don't think that he'll take her as serious, right? So I feel that she either has to use a seductive way of saying it or not say it at all, because if she says it in I don't think that, black women are not bitches, we're resolute. And resolute is just basically stating facts. And that is the thing that I feel that we have been typecast with and labeled as bitches, but we're just resolute. And that's just how we are. When you think about your mom, your sister, your brother, your aunt, your sisters, your aunts, they're resolute. And it's just saying, not straight talk, no chaser. And that is what I feel that Black men in our community, they don't like it they don't like to hear that. And that's why I feel that's part of the reason why we can never get past having these discussions and see any type of resolve. So, and then one other thing is that we don't have a lot of men checking other men.
Well, one of the biggest mistakes that we're making right now is that we're not listening to the women. And no, I don't feel that women should be seductive and all that. Say the message the way it's supposed to be said. If you're hurt, then let that hurt reflect in your message, because we need to hear it in its entirety and in its origin, and it has to be authentic in order for us to take it in and change. If you're hurt behind something and you whisper sweet nothings in my ear, I'm not going to know that you're hurt. So I'm not going to take what you say seriously, because you're not expressing the hurt that come behind what I'm not doing as a leader. So that hurt has to be expressed along with the message. And men have to take that information and look to improve as leaders. That's where we're dropping the ball at. We want to choose to fight against the women rather than lead our women and children the way we're supposed to. Okay, and that's what's hurting us. And I blame that on pimp culture. I blame it on the manosphere, Kevin Samuels, Tommy Sotomayor, and things like that. We were just talking about a young man who suffered mental illness, and he became so brazen that he wants to rape a woman inside of a Walmart. I mean, that's a brazen thing to do. But how does a young man get to that point mentally? Well, one part is mental illness, and the other is the influence of bad men that he's around. He has a lot of bad men that he's surrounded by that's corrupting his mind. And the manosphere of bad men, and guys like that are bad men. These pimps, these are bad men. I heard Randy say his father was a pimp. That ain't nothing to be proud of. That your father was a womanizer and a perpetuator of the degradation of women. Ain't nothing to be proud of. Pimps are nothing to be proud of. You see, we got to stop glorifying pimps, bums, derelicts, effeminate dudes like Kevin Samuels. We got to stop glorifying it. These aren't men that you want to pattern yourself after. They're not going to turn you into leaders. They're going to turn you into losers. And you're going to always be in last place looking up at everybody else. Everybody is surpassing you right now. Like I said before, as black men, we don't produce anything in this country. There's no other race of men that we produce equal to or more than. We are dead last in every single thing. And you guys want to come up here and cry to myself, well, there's got to be some good men out there. Man, forget about all of that. Make yourself a good man. Start with yourself. Start improving yourself. All this back and forth with the women, it's not working out. You're destroying your support system. But I'm telling you right now, the black woman is all you got. Ain't nothing else out there for you. Ain't nothing out there for you. Becky ain't going to support you. Mei Ling ain't going to support you. Maria ain't going to support you. That Hindu woman ain't going to support you. That African woman ain't going to support you. She got her own man to support. All these women got their own men. You got your women right here in America. These are your women right here that you should be working with, treating right, and moving forward in life. But yet you're beating them down, you're disrespecting them, you're hurting them, you're trying to kill them or whatever. You're killing your support system. You are committing suicide in front of the world. And you have no idea you're doing it. Because once she's out of the picture, you finished.
And I will also add, we're also killing each other too. Like men are also killing other men. So it's even worse than what you're saying.
Right. You have no compassion in your heart. You have no regard for life because you don't have the influence of, a mother. Meaning you don't like your mother. So you reject your mother's teachings, but your mother's teachings, right, are extremely important as well. Because those are the teachings that give you your humility and allow you to get along with one person or the other. Her teachings are very important. Your father's teachings is to build you up and make you strong, to make you go out here and take on the world, kick ass and take names. But your mother's teachings, right, she teaches you how to deal with people on a social level, and how to get along with other people. So without her teachings, right, you can't get along with anybody. You don't know how. You don't have any compassion in your heart. That's why you're killing each other, because you're rejecting your mother's teachings. Change the screen, please.
I might. That is actually pretty.
Somebody change the screen.
Abner, can you change the screen? Dang.
Exactly.
Abner.
Okay, I'm doing it.
Okay, hold on.
Exactly, melanated vessel. You guys don't get it, man. And you listen to these bums, these traitors, these losers. How the hell do you sit up there and listen to a nutcase like RBR, or some effeminate fairy godfather like Kevin Samuels, and some punk like Tommy Sotomayor, and think that you actually learning something and taking in something of substance?
Well,
the black woman, at the end of the day, because he's a lunatic, man. He's a lunatic. He hates black people. Why can't you see that?
All right, what makes I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying I'm not agreeing with you either, but what makes him a lunatic?
He's stuck in a lunar cycle, dude. All he does is talk about politicians, the same shit every day about killing everybody. Which is a paranoid schizophrenic. He's talking about everybody getting killed, killing everybody on Earth, calls everybody dumb and stupid every 2 seconds. The word dumb and stupid is coming out of his mouth. He does it over and over and over again. That is called a lunar cycle. That means he's mentally challenged, bro. Go read psychology and look up the term lunar cycle. He's a nutcase. And he hates black people. He's a sellout. What kind of fool should sit there and tell you, well, I call black women bees and hoes, and I call that telling them the truth. And y'all sit up there and listen to that lunacy.
Cool. To see what you're talking about.
But yeah, y'all sit up there and listen, and y'all sit up there and listen to that lunacy, and you enable that fool.
All right, here's my viewpoint of RBR, right? Because I analyze people, and this is my honest opinion of him. RBR is very intelligent, but he's
not.
Nah, he's clear.
That's an illusion.
Hold
when
on,
you stuck in it, listen, dude. When you stuck in the same mental pattern all the time, you know what happens? You become a genius at it. He's not that smart.
That part, I agree with that part. You become a genius at it.
That's so true. Yes.
Only y'all think he's intelligent. Talking about he win a debate. He's the dumbest debater on earth. He can't debate anyone.
Wow, that was deep. When you're stuck in a pattern, you become a genius. So here's what I'm saying, all right? So
no. You don't understand what I mean when I say genius. Okay? No. When you stuck in the same mental pattern all the time, you become a genius at it.
No, I get it. Trust me, I understand what you mean. Now, what I'm gonna say is, in his mind, he only views the world in a binary way, which is truth and lies, right?
No, tell the truth, Sam.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, as a human being, you can't really trap your mind in that thought process where it's very binary.
No, don't you sit up there and listen to this fool lie on people straight in their damn face. Just make shit up. Say people say things that they don't say.
That's because
he's done it to you. He's done it to me. He's done it to you. He's done it to everybody. Because he's a lunatic.
His mind is a binary mind. So you
know what binary is?
Yes.
He doesn't look at the world in zeros and ones.
Zeros and ones. So the one is the truth, the zero is the lie. So if you say something and he deems it a lie, he's gonna what you said and implant the lie in it.
He is an idiot. He's crazy.
Truth or lies.
You can sit up here and try to analyze all of this smoke if you want. The bottom line is that he's crazy. And he's not that smart.
I'll say this: he's a lot smarter than you give him credit for.
No, I don't get it. He ain't that smart. All he does is read the same shit over and over and over and over and over again. That's all he does.
I said a lot of things that I thought was bullshit, but when I researched it, I found out that
like what? Give me something that like what?
A lot of the political policies that Obama got through.
Seriously?
His idea of the Human Genome Project.
The Human Genome Project has been debunked 1,000 times, bro.
It's not some.
It's been debunked 1,000 times.
Whole industries have popped up based off of
the Human Genome Project is bad science.
We wouldn't have companies like 23andMe and Ancestry.com if not for the studies of the human genome.
Oh, and so it's. Let me tell you something, man. The Human Genome Project has been debunked as bad science. Now, I suppose you think that he actually got a leg to sit on this goddamn lawsuit case, right? You one of the guys that believe he actually got a case, don't you?
Of course, I think he got a case. I think we
okay. Let me ask you a quick question, right? when you created, right? When you created a channel on YouTube, right? Did you talk to anybody
About
from
what?
Google? When you created a channel on YouTube, did you talk to anybody from Google?
No.
In order for you to make a channel, what did you have to do?
You gotta get 1,000 subscribers.
No. I said create a channel.
Oh, you just
Matter
sign.
of fact, yeah, you just sign up for it. When you sign up for it, there's something called policies. Did you read the policy?
Yeah, you have the policies and you have the terms of
Okay,
service.
so you got the terms, you got the policies and the terms of service, right? And the policies, there's something there called, right, that Google assumes all of the risk, right? They assume all of the risk, okay? They agree to allow you to use this platform. They assume all of the risk. This is one of the reasons why they take 30% of your super chat. And so when you sign, right, you agree to all of those terms and all of the things in the policies. So once you go to court, right, well, actually, you ain't gonna never get to court because ain't no lawyer in their right mind gonna take the case. Let's just say you did. You're gonna get thrown out of court. All they're gonna do is throw up in your face the policies and terms of service, and it's a wrap.
Well, let me say this. How the FCC works, right? You can't put certain things on a platform, especially a platform that children frequent.
Zab, let me tell you something, man. He keeps telling you that you own your platform, right?
I'll let you talk. Let me hear what
I got one more thing I gotta say that you can have it. You believe that you actually own your platform, don't you? Because he told you that, right?
No, I don't believe we own this platform.
He keeps saying you own your channels, right?
Yeah, we do own our
what he keeps saying? Okay, so all right, so if you own your channel, right, then take all of the likeness of your channel take the faceplate off, right, off of YouTube, and go put it on another on social media platform.
All right, watch how I disprove everything that you just said by using this.
Listen, hold on 1 second. If you really own this channel, right, then you can take this channel likeness and everything in it over to another social media platform.
The content and do that. But watch this though about what you just said about the channel. Do you own the email address?
No.
No, actually, legally you do.
You are assigned the email address because you're using the email service.
An email address that you now
You are
own.
assigned the email address because you're using the email service. If you wasn't using the service, if you wasn't using the service, that email wouldn't exist. That email only exists because you're using the email service.
No, it's a yes or no question. Do you own your email address?
No, you don't.
Well, that's actually a lie. And legally, the courts have.
Okay. So check this out, right?
That we
if
do
it's
own
a lie.
in the context.
If it's a lie, check this out.
This is what the Supreme Court has ruled. And if you pull up the Google, I could pull up the case laws in which we own the contents within our email address as well as the email address.
You only have authority over that email while you're using the service. Once you
the things you don't own.
Right. Once you terminate from the service, you no longer have any access to that email.
Or not email address. And this is settled law.
Zab. If you own the email, right? If you terminate that service,
we own the email address.
Listen to what I'm saying. You're not hearing what I'm saying. If you actually own the email, right? If you terminate services with the email server, that email wouldn't work anywhere else.
Yeah, but if you own a house and you burn the house down, you no longer own the house. So what does that mean? That doesn't really mean anything.
This ain't got to do with no house. You're mixing apples and oranges.
Something that you no longer own.
You don't own the email address. You only assign the email address because you're using the actual email service. They assign you an email address.
but you own the contents
If
within.
you okay, if you own the email, right? Show me the receipt in which you purchased it.
You don't have. It's not something that you bought. Although you can buy an email address.
Show me the receipts. Show me the receipts in which you purchased the email.
I'm in a free email service, but they're ones that you could pay for.
So you own an email on a free email service?
Oh, you own a email address that you got for free in exchange for them putting ads within your email. That's how they make money.
You don't own the email. You are assigned and allowed to use the email while you're using that service. You don't own it.
Hold on. Yahoo Mail, I'm just using that as an example. Yahoo Mail, they allow you to have a free email address as long as you use the Yahoo service.
I don't understand why this is so hard for you to get.
No, I don't understand why it's hard for you to get, because you think
don't
that you don't
own any damn email address.
Who owns your email address, if not you?
You don't own it. You don't own it. The service own it.
So if I decide to go do some illegal activities on my email address, would I go to jail or would Yahoo go to jail, since Yahoo is the real owner of it?
No, you're gonna go to jail.
Exactly. So why would I go to jail?
Why would Yahoo go to jail when they didn't commit any crime?
They don't own it.
But wait a minute. But why would they go to jail if they didn't commit any crime?
I'm not saying they would. I'm just using the analogy why they wouldn't.
Well, that's a bad analogy, because you're saying that if you committed a crime, who would go to jail? I mean, you would go to jail for committing the crime. What does Yahoo got to do with you committing the crime?
We own our email address.
You don't own an email address. You are provided an email that's assigned to you because you're using the email service. They can take that email from you anytime they want by terminating your services. If you own it, they couldn't do that.
No.
Okay, you don't. Okay, this is like talking to a brick wall with a mouth. Okay, you got to be kidding me, bro. Seriously?
I'm gonna look it up on Google. Do we own our email address?
Hold on, let me go and take some Advil. This guy. I'll be right back.
All right, so it says the market suggests that emails are user-owned property. Moreover, the nature of email is treated slightly different between the U.S. and the U.K. That's not it. So it says right here, emails are user-owned property online. We own our email address, especially if you pay for it. And we also own our emails that we send. If you send me an email, that email that you sent me is your property. I think a lot of people, they get confused about what
the only thing that you own in that email, right, is your private content. You do not own the actual email itself. The email itself is attached to a service. You are assigned an email address that allow you to use the email services. The only thing that actually belongs to you is your private content.
The emails that you wrote is yours.
I just said the only thing that actually belongs to you is the private content within the email.
We own the email server, or we own the actual website. That's not what I'm saying. Although you could own it if you pay. They got email services that you can actually pay for that, where you own everything explicitly.
Well, this is not one of them.
You don't own the actual website. RBR is not saying that we own the website of YouTube.
He's telling you that you own these channels, and you do not own these channels.
You don't own the servers.
No. But while you are using these channels, right?
While you're using it, you have to follow the legal guidelines, meaning that you can't put nothing illegal.
If you own these channels, right, then you wouldn't be governed by. If you own these channels, then you wouldn't be governed by YouTube or Google.
That's breaking the law. You can't do illegal shit on your channel, and that's not a Google.
Well. If you own the channel, how come you got to abide by? If you own the channel, then how come you have to abide by Google's and YouTube's terms and policies?
TC
guidelines. How is it that they can flag your channels and demonetize your channels?
Guidelines. You can't just put anything on.
You could if the channel was yours.
No, you can't. You can't. You're still governed by the law.
Let's go to your house analogy, right? When you rent an apartment, when you rent an apartment, right? Say you want to change the locks on the apartment, you have to get permission from the landlord to change the locks. You can't change the locks because you don't own the apartment. But if you own your own home, you can put whatever lock you want on your doors.
Yeah, but if you own your own home, there's still laws in which you can't do on your own property.
I'm not talking about that. When I'm talking about, I'm not talking about the overall. I'm talking about ownership. If you own your house, you can put any lock you want on the door, and can't nobody say nothing, and you don't have to ask nobody permission.
Farm with pigs and cows in my backyard.
These channels
got to follow, even if you own the property.
These channels are apartments you're renting.
No, we're not paying rent. Rent would mean that
you are paying rent by being able to create content and get paid for it.
Free to us is because Google says we will give you this.
What's up, Joe?
In exchange for allowing us the ability to play.
Okay, I'm done with the conversation. We done ran everybody over here. You are a numbskull. Okay.
And you're a genius.
And I think that you should be quiet so people can and give us time to forget how stupid you are. Okay? Just be quiet for a while. I'm out of here. Okay, I'm back, y'all. Sorry about that, y'all. Okay, that's it, man. We ain't gonna have no more men up here because that was just too bad. I mean, okay. All right, and so I'm going to talk a little bit before we close out. I'm not sure where Charlene left, but she probably got tired of this. And all right, that's it, man. We're not going to have any more men on lady. We can't. It's always an idiot that comes up here and messes everything up. So we definitely going to keep men out of it from now on. Especially idiots like that. I just hate when you just can't tell anybody. They just don't see any reason. This fool thinks he actually owns his channel, owns his email. You don't own a goddamn email that you didn't purchase. You got an email on a free service. You don't own it. It's just assigned to you. Once you stop using the service, the email gets terminated. I don't understand what is so hard to understand about that. You don't own these damn channels either. You didn't purchase these channels. You don't have any receipts of ownership on these channels. Listen to fools like RBR who fucking delusions of grandeur, thinking he's gonna get $30 billion. Now he's on some 70 years getting royalties, 70 years after you're dead. I mean, it's just crazy. And Randy, you're an idiot too. You're blinded by foolishness and stupidity. You guys are rockheads, bro. Absolute rockheads. There's nothing inside your skull but a bunch of rocks and pebbles. I mean, if you shook your head back and forth, it'll probably sound like a bag of candy. Just blithering idiots, man. I honestly don't know how you guys make it through life. Being that stupid. And you're a UCLA grad, class of 2005. You're very intelligent, man. What is going on in UCLA if they're turning out idiots like you? Unbelievable. You guys are some of the dumbest people I've ever come across, man. It's like talking to inanimate objects that have mouths. Talking to Zach was like talking to a brick wall with a mouth. I mean, it's just crazy, man. The shit that y'all believe, the shit that's going on in your head. I mean, how do you get through life, Randy, being that damn stupid and foolish, man? You blind, dude. You just a foolish idiot. And so is Zach. You're on this big platform built by Google, and you actually think you own a damn channel on here? You really believe that? All right, y'all. Sorry about that, Charlene. That's it, man. Ain't no more. Hey, man, we ain't letting no more you dumb niggas up here. Okay? That's it. The Zab spoiled it for the rest of y'all. That's it, man. We ain't having no more shit like that up here. You know, ran the ladies out of here. You know. Know what I'm saying? That's it, man. We ain't letting none of you trolls back up here. You don't blew it. With that being said, okay, Dame, are you up? Anybody up?
Yeah.
All right, let's get on out of here.
Okay.
Thank you, everybody, for stopping by Ladies Night, showing up and showing out. It was a discussion. For the most part, it was pretty good. Sorry, I apologize. You had to see that unfortunate display of super intellect. Okay.
Okay. All right, everybody. Thanks for coming.
Exactly, bro. Speak. We're gonna make sure we vet everybody from now on. You know, no more idiots like that gonna be up on this panel, man. Can't hack it. Just can't take it. Okay.
Okay.
From now on, we will be vetting all the guys that come up on Ladies Night because we want it to be, a good situation. You know, we want to have the right guys up here that can make a connection with the ladies because we do promote positive relations between black men and black women. And Ladies Night is exclusively for the ladies, so it's a privilege for guys to come up here and kick it back and forth with the ladies. So we're going to make sure we vet the guys from now on that come up here. We're going to actually have civil discourse with the ladies and promote that positive image between black men and women that we're looking for. Okay? Not some idiot that comes up here that believes his own, dumb ideas. Okay, all right, so meeting after the show. Sorry about that. Okay, then, peace, power, unity, everybody. All right, then, get us on out of here. We'll see y'all in Discord. Bro, Speak, you still in the chat? We see Bro Speak still down in the chat.
All right, Bro Speak. You still down
See if
there?
you still in the chat.
Uh-huh. Hold on. I'm waiting for a response.
Because I would like y'all to interview him one night because he's a correctional officer.
Mm-hmm.
So I would definitely like to get an interview. Y'all get an interview with him one night because y'all done did Conscious, right? With the cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Would like to bring Bro Speak up one night for Ladies Night and talk about being a correctional officer and what goes on in the prisons. That'd be a great show too. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see if we can get a hold of Bro Speak and see if we can get that interview set up with him for Ladies Night. Him talking about being a correctional officer and what goes on in these correctional facilities. Okay. All right. Go back to the music. We'll have that Bro Speak. He'll pop up every now and then. We'll see if we can get him on Ladies Night for a special interview. All right, go ahead, Dame. Sorry about that.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
Yeah, Melanated, he's a whole idiot too. He's an idiot. He's a blithering idiot as well.